That's you.
Yeah.
There. Second one.
Yeah. Where's yours?
Mine's straight up. Mine's about there.
Okay, we'll put it. Yeah, just say. Sometimes I wonder if you. Are you ready? Welcome everyone to this chaotic, and yeah. Well, we finally got our act together here, and welcome to Sydney Parade. We had a bit of feedback there. So it's a Saturday game, open competition between Pembroke fourths and Tyrrelstown seconds. Pembroke fourth, top of the table at the moment with 6 games and 3 wins, and Tyrrelstown middle table with played 3 games and have 2 wins. So it should be a good contest. The sun is out, and Justin starts the attack. Starts with a ball that controversially is called wide on the offside. Justin's not exactly thrilled by it, but it is what it is. Opens the account with 1 run, an extra. Lovely day, beautiful conditions, bit of a breeze, but lovely and warm in the sun. And that's a better ball by Justin, tempting the batsman to the cut. He misses it, goes straight into the gloves of the keeper. So we've got a first slip, reasonably traditional field from their point, cover, sort of a deepish mid-on, deepish mid-off, mid-wicket. Oh, tempted him again. Got some down here in third man on the boundary, protecting. There's someone at square leg, someone at cow corner. And
really good, Justin, really good here, Justin.
Quite deep, but we'll see how fast the outfield is today. Just to continue. That's a tighter line. It's played off the offside. It's a beautiful shot straight to the boundary. Excellent hit there by the batsman. We're still just waiting for the names to come up of the opening batters for Tyrrelstown. Hopefully they'll be with us shortly. But that will give their batsman a bit of confidence there. It was a lovely shot, just played out into the covers, straight to the boundary. Justin puts a bit more venom in that, and he's towed straight back to Justin, and it's a caught and bowled. So that's a comeback from the bowler. Not what Tyrrelstown wanted. The batsman cannot believe that he's actually popped that one up, and it's such a soft dismissal that Justin had all the time in the world to steady himself, and there was no doubt that that was going to be taken.
Let's see how late I was.
Oh, well, it's not the start. Tyrrelstown, yeah, and Tyrrelstown did not need that or want that. So the batsman is absolutely devastated. You can still see him on the replay there, not even starting his walk back to the pavilion. He's just absolutely gutted. But that's the start that Pembroke would want. Absolutely brilliant over so far. 1 boundary and 1 caught and bowled. So, my goodness, it's all happening here at Sydney Parade. If you're in the area, or if you've got nothing better to do, or you finish mowing the lawn, or whatever, or you need to find an excuse to come out and do something else, come down, sit on the wall, soak in the sunshine, get some vitamin D, and watch some good cricket. It's a good standard. Anyway, just like to welcome my co-commentator to the ground for the first time today. Welcome, Craig Senior.
Good afternoon, James. Well, the Division 10 game, Tyrrelstown seconds and Pembroke fourths. Justin the Professor. He started off very well. Live scoring slowly but surely joining us, they say.
Yes, so we didn't quite catch the name of the opening batter there, who's now dismissed. Oh, there it is. It's gone again. Okay. Anyway, S. Maka is still out there with someone else. Here we go. Chiquilla. S. Chiquilla.
That was the opening pair.
Oh, okay, were they?
It will show the wicket. He's slowly catching up
to
the game as Doherty comes in from the nursery end. Keeper, Subra. We'll see him later with the bat, no doubt, James.
Yeah, he's in good form. He's a very good, talented batsman. Been a good find for the club over the last 2 years, and an excellent keeper. Very quick with the hands, you know. Justin's just
Teasing
outside off there and just getting a bit of variation in line and length. They're very successful over there for Pembroke. 5 for loss of 1 wicket. They'd be delighted. Just the start that Captain Gordon Clark would want. And
indeed a wicket for Justin Doherty. 1 for 5. He'll be delighted with that. Tyrrelstown, well, certainly one batsman, Mr. Macker, will be less than delighted.
well, it's a good opportunity for these two now to basically start the innings again.
That's the thing about batting at number 3, isn't it?
Yeah, you either come in very late with a good foundation or it's like, oh, I'm an opener.
Yeah. Used to be a time, I remember, England used to pick 3 openers because one of them was Mike Brearley, and you knew.
Yeah, it's confidence for you, isn't it?
Yeah. Chris Tavray batted at 3, and my goodness, that man knew how to occupy a crease.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, remember back in the good old days, in the olden days, like the 1980s or whatever, and even the 1970s when you watched it. It's, God, some of these innings were like, they could hold out and then, but boy, it was right up there
Dravid.
watching paint, wasn't it? Watching
Dravid.
paint dry. Oh my God.
Was the Indian who
Yeah.
was called the Wall.
Mm.
Incredible, really. No time for that these days, though. All T20s and even 50 overs.
Well, good old T10s, if you get to see those online, they're fun.
God, who would want to be a bowler? Anyway, it's Chakila who will face the first ball from Shah. And your live scoring is now up to date. Left arm over, first one slides across the batsman, thuds into the keeper's gloves. Who is our Suba is our keeper, of course.
Yes. Mm. He's,
Gordon Clark, resplendent in his Pembroke training top.
yeah, just to differentiate himself from all the rest of the plebs in his team. I'm the captain. Anyway. Oh. Half-hearted shout goes up there from some of the players, thinking it may have got some bat on the way through, but he just crunched his bat into the ground. But he's struggling to find the length. The batsman is to play the shot. Be better off leaving some of those alone.
Still early in the innings. Plenty of overs to go. I think this is a 40-over game.
Yes.
Another one, he just spears at me. He's not going to score any runs with a shot like that. So why play it?
Yeah, exactly. And it's just got risk all over it. That just got edge written all over it. You've got a trap set with the first first slip. So you know what the intentions are. Why even tempt yourself to go for that? But
It's
it's
hard to stop yourself.
Yeah, I know.
I
Sometimes
find.
it is. Think, oh, this is the one. Oh no, it's not.
Instinct, isn't it? You just go for it.
He doesn't
Well,
look
that's a
comfortable.
half-hearted appeal. He's almost withdrew it.
He's the batsman's looking a bit uncomfortable at the moment. He can't seem to
doesn't
pick
like
it.
this left arm over,
No,
does he?
no. Got a good open stance though.
Perhaps that's his problem. Perhaps if it was right arm over, his stance would be a lot different. And he's overcompensating.
Yeah.
So he's showing all 3 stumps there. Mitchell Stark would clean that up quite quickly, I feel.
It's nicely played actually. He just drifted a bit on the leg side and he just whipped that away and pick up a single.
Did
Actually-
they?
Oh, he's not-
I thought his partner said no.
oh no, he's been set back. That was a single there.
So-
Wow, that was sorry. I just said single because I assumed, which just makes an ass out of you and me, that you'd take a single there. That's a pretty
He
poor
called for
running.
one, but his partner sent him back. And now, that's a good delivery from Shah. Right up in the block hole. Does a super job. He'll be pleased with that. It's the end of the second over, and it's a maiden.
Good start from Pembroke, putting some pressure on early. It's a dream start from our new captain. Anyway, we'll see a bit what the other batsmen can do now. Really important from a Tyrrelstown point of view that these two stick it out. At least get to the bowling change. Take the shine off the ball and all those other cliches and to basically get this first partnership going. Justin, continue. And he's bowling a really, really good tempting tight line just outside of off.
Really good here, Justin.
Giving no room for the batsman to really open his arms without risk. It's one thing you can rely on, adjustable. Justin, he's very reliable. He just... No, that's great. Just defended by the batter there. No run.
Batsman just feels just keep this out at the moment. It's very accurate.
Yep. Smart batting. Don't panic yet. Plenty of time.
Well, the wind has picked up a bit. Lots of blue sky around in Sydney Parade today, but there's a bit of a breeze if you're not up against the wall. Another one just played back to Doherty.
Really good, Justin. Really good here, lad.
Yeah, so if you do decide to come down, which would be fantastic to see you here, bring a jumper or a coat. You know, it's... Just remember, you do live in Ireland.
No, you're the right. Yeah, you're the quiet. You're the quiet.
That's cracked away on the offside. Naveen it is, does the fielding out on the Cyril's way. Side of the ground. Slowly but surely I am naming parts of the ground.
Yeah. That's a better ball. A little bit of swing there.
Good throw. Really good throw.
The ball started on an off stump and just swings slightly to maybe a four stump. Just trying to entice the batsman to have a drive and maybe get an edge. As you say, the breeze is picking up. It's getting a bit gusty.
Getting a bit chilly.
That too.
I'm sure it's fine out in the sun.
Oh.
Again, the batsman is being dragged forward and into a shot that he really doesn't want to play. If you're having to go that far across, leave it alone.
I'm sure this batsman looks like he's got a lot of power in his shots, but he doesn't look like he's got a technique against top quality bowling. It's just strange that he's in that first drop. But anyway, maybe it's just, you know, it's...
Well, he's going to squeeze away one there. That'll get him down the other end. And that's another super over from Justin. Justin Doherty, 7 conceded from 2 overs, with the added bonus of that caught and bowled in his first over. Well, both Tyrrelstown batsmen have faced 6 and 8 deliveries. Besararas 2 and Chekila.
Both off the mark, which is the first milestone from any batter. Avoid the duck at all costs if you can. And then just keep going from there. Ground looks in tip-top nick, doesn't it?
It does now. Sun's coming out. Noah doesn't know whether to wear coats or not.
Yeah.
The wind says yes, the sun says no. I think there's an old fable about that, but that's for another day. It's important to see how Tyrrelstown make a start here. It will set the tone for the game, these first 10 overs.
Well, that's it, absolutely. So, you know, play your natural game, but you've got to be aware that you're one down. So just, that's his natural game. By the looks of it, he's there as a hitter. Davin Shah back after a few weeks of injury. Got injured in the nets a couple of months back, where a ball was hit straight back to his head and he wasn't watching, and he basically turned his head just at the last minute and copped it right in the side and cut open his cheek and I think lost a couple of teeth. Pretty ugly, but anyway, he's back in and fit now. Bowling really well, so looks like he hasn't missed any net sessions, but unfortunately he's been away for, as I say, for about 4 or 6 weeks. But coming back with a vengeance, he's bowling really, really good lines here. This batter is struggling a bit here to get some connection. Just plays on the offside there. Plenty of protection and no run. He's building good pressure. It's always difficult when you, especially down the lower teams, to have that patience just to see off really good bowling when you think, oh, I'm just holding up the team, I'm holding up the score, I've got to get some runs, and you start to have this little bit of pressure that you put on yourself. Oh, just dabbling outside.
Which is worse, that pressure or the feeling you get when you're sat on the sidelines having taken the pads off and then you see the fifth bowler come on and you think, oh no.
Yeah. On the sidelines every time you think, oh, why wasn't I patient? Why couldn't I just be there?
Why couldn't I be there when he was bowling?
Yeah.
Which was fine until I became that bowler.
Yep. But he's keeping the ball out. Chinchilla. Apologies. Had something in my eye then. It wasn't my eyeball.
Chakilla is the guy's name.
Chakilla.
Chinchilla.
Yeah.
Looked at the letters and they looked familiar.
Oh, a bit sloppy there, and they go for the run and forced it. Oh,
not out.
He's home safely. No. That was just a bit sloppy there in the field and concedes a one, but maybe it was a cunning plan, even though you're not supposed to be doing that these days. Anyway, they get an extra single to the total. That's just mucked up Shah's figures. He'd be devastated. 2 for 9 after 2.
Yep. Got a run and over.
Yep.
But the Tyrrelstown batsmen, well, I think they're starting to get a bit more comfortable now.
Yeah, well, they've had 2 overs of each now, so they've both faced both bowlers, so you think you'd be able to sort of work out what's happening.
Do those stumps look crooked to you, James?
Yes, I do.
Even live, they do.
How are you, Amanda?
Oh.
Nearly sneaking that one through. Made a nice sound as it hit Subra's gloves there.
Certainly did, and sort of squared him up a bit. The ball was a very good line. Sort of coming down leg, going off to off stump. Did well to actually miss it. Good Yorker there, just gets the toe of the bat, squirts past the batter, and looks like he's living a bit dangerously, but he's keeping the ball out. Now one gets the feeling once you're going to get some, I guess, loose bowling, he's going to hit it for to the boundary. But he's just dabbing at things at the moment.
You get the feeling if he connects, it goes.
Yep.
And you wonder how much patience he has and how long he's willing to wait.
Sorry? No, I don't. No, we have to look it up. Barely know when this one starts.
That one is
There
loose
you
down
go.
the leg side and he's onto it straight away, and you get the feeling that that's his scoring shot.
Yep. In fact, that was a very nice shot. Bowler just drifting down leg here. We've watched the replay. He just crunched it off his pads. Yeah. Got through quickly. Made good connection and bang, no one was stopping that. That was a beautiful shot. That'll give him a lot more confidence. So it's obviously where you don't bowl to this batsman. I think Justin was trying to maybe square him up a bit for the opportunity of an LBW. But I think he'll just play straight back to the bowler there. No run. Good comeback. It's a good battle between batter and bowler at the moment.
The Firsts are currently playing a T20 in Rush, and Rush have scored 142 all out in 19 overs, so Pembroke will need 143 at just over 7 and over. And when you think they're playing in Rush, it might not be a problem. Keep the wickets, you'll win the game.
Yes. That's
It's in the air.
that's going to be safe.
Just gets past the fielder there. He'll stop the second. That's Harry St. Ledger doing the fielding. He's a fine fielder and a promising left arm orthodox with the ball.
Bowler even. Yeah, it's an impressive piece of bowling. That's youth for you. I don't think Pembroke could be upset by that shot at all. Sort of a mistimed shot into, well, not mistimed, but it was in the air and a little bit risky. But he got enough on it to get over the ring. So they're starting to open up their arms a bit, these batters, deciding that there is a few balls to hit. Encouraging signs there for Pembroke, actually, and also for Tyrrelstown. So, yeah, going to be interesting, I think, next few overs.
Well, Shah looks to begin his third. Nicely played back down the pitch. I can tell you, Daniel Murray took a first wicket today.
Did he?
He took,
Congratulations, Daniel. That's brilliant.
he took 1 for 22 in 2 overs. And Byron McDonough took 2 for 22, Ollie Riley 2 for 15, and Nick Stapleton 2 for 12. They've done well to restrict Rush.
That's never going to be out.
Probably going down leg.
Yeah. Oh, I have to watch that again. I was sort of distracted just watching it live as opposed to the screen, but yeah, it was just a half-hearted appeal.
Rush lost their last 5 wickets for 3 runs.
Oh my goodness. That's some very, very aggressive bowling there from Pembroke first. Oh, that's a lovely, but it's called a no ball. He's just overstepping.
Just striving for a little more pace there, Shah. Looking to push that one through. He'll be fine now when he returns to his normal deliveries.
Shaquilla here now has taken the lion's share of the strike. He's faced 24 balls. His partner's only faced 6. You're almost saying, well, if you're struggling, just try and get a single, get something on it. Just run it down, I don't know, past the slips or drop it at your feet and we'll run through for a single. But his partner doesn't seem to be very good at backing up. There doesn't seem to be quick singles on offer between these two at this stage.
So, James, did you see the game yesterday?
Yes.
Pulled around to leg. That'll be 4 down to the clubhouse. 3 runs. Shah trying to go a bit short. He's got away from what was working for him earlier on.
Yeah, he's just trying too hard now. He's just you don't need variation. Just keep doing what you're doing. Push it across the face of the batter. Try to get that nick. Yeah. Wow, that was not really know what to say about that game. Actually, it was a disappointment. I mean, look, it was good to see Dockrell get some runs, and him and Camp almost pulled it out of the fire. But they've just left too much to do by the top order.
There was no boundary scored for 54 deliveries.
If you're in a T20 World Contest, World
Can't
Cup,
do that.
my God, that's just one way to get sent home.
Just while we're talking about that game, quick shout out to Sean and Noah, who were at the game and are currently on their way to go and watch the Netherlands take on the South Africans.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, happy New York, guys. Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if the Dutch win the toss, how that pitch plays. Canada were the first team in 5 attempts to get over 100 runs on it. Now, admittedly, 2 of those teams are only chasing totals less than 100. But nobody's looked particularly impressive on that surface. I mean, even Kohli was out second ball.
Well, you'd love to see that up close, wouldn't you? That pitch, a bit of an old-style pitch report by Tony Gregg would be handy.
Yeah.
It's obviously it's a very interesting.
Here's our pitch cam and the cameraman down there as well.
Yeah, in the crevices. Yeah, it looks like it's a bit of an ordinary pitch, all right. Yeah, right. I just think it was.
We can analyse the game to death. The truth of the matter is,
they're outplayed.
they were outplayed, and they'll be so disappointed because they'll know it.
Well,
Change of umpire.
Yep.
Bright red umpire now.
Looks a little bit different from his everyone else in the ground, but just a little bit. Could do with the. That's all that matters. No, that's true.
Well, Pembroke first opening, unsurprisingly, with Tim Tector and JJ Garth. And here's hoping those two get going, because the first could be back before we get to the drinks interval.
Possibly. I mean, with that.
Oh, they're out there for a second game.
Come on,
Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to have to send them all out to get the balls that go over the wall at rush. So I love rush's ground, but it's a very short at both ends.
Oh, that's got to be close.
Oh, he's saying it's going down leg.
Well, I have a feeling that might be something we see again, and indeed it is. Darcy. Well, do you know, the appeal wasn't prolonged.
No.
Once it was turned down, he just walked away.
Came in.
Do you know what? I'm going with the umpire.
Yeah, no, it's too much doubt there.
Oh, he went big this time. He knew how close it was with the LBW. He got through his shot far too early. The ball just hit the bottom of the bat and ran away on the offside, when in reality he was looking at Sandymount Dart Station.
Yeah, he's a hitter, all right. We'll see what happens with this ball.
He's sort of losing patience with Justin now, isn't he? And Justin knows it.
He looks like a batsman that is a little bit out of form, just struggling to find some form. And maybe just, if he stays in there and just plays, work hard, that you might come good at, and this could set him up for the rest of the season. But those dabs outside of off are just awful.
How many times this season have you heard the words, if you get yourself in, there are runs to be had?
Yeah.
But too many players, and even at the interprovincial level, were trying to pull short balls, and they were just clothing them.
Yeah.
It's in the air, it's over the ring, but Naveen is on the boundary. He very quickly decided that was going to bounce in front of him, probably correctly.
Yeah, I think that was it wouldn't have been worthwhile trying to
Oh,
pull
it's a
yourself for that.
face plant if you wanted to even go for that. And then, even worse, the ball would bounce over you. Your prostate body.
Yes.
Prone. Well, another one slips down the leg side. The umpire,
calls it.
some might say with joy, signals to the scorer. Another run recorded. Still a good over for Justin, though. 2 balls to go. And his openers have done very well for him today. Gordon Clark will be delighted. May even crack a smile.
May even that. Anyway. Bazavavaju finally got to face a few balls. And after 6 overs, is it? Or 7 overs, it's...
6.
6 overs. Sure? Yeah, that was...
7 overs.
7 overs, I thought, yeah. 7
Justin,
overs.
Justin started, he's bowled 4. I think
22 for 1 is the score.
I think there'll be a change at one end or the other in the next couple of overs. Gordon Clark will like to shuffle his pack, get some other bowlers involved. As I say, I do like the look of Harry St Ledger, but then again, left-arm bowlers, like left-arm batsmen, just have a special quality to them in terms of their action and watching them.
If they don't get a breakthrough, Pembroke don't get another breakthrough early, I think they'll be quite disappointed.
Eli Clark covering across to mid-on, throws it in, single taken. Eli onto that. But you're right, yeah, Pembroke, if they don't take a wicket, I'd say in this over,
Yep.
he'll make a change at one end. It may not be a double change.
But there's no point just making a pedestrian and getting the batsman comfortable. You want to sort of start mixing it up.
And you also want to save some of their overs for
Yes.
later on. They
Yep.
are limited to 8 apiece. That's just played out in the offside and nicely fielded in the ring. Bit of a dive, bit of a roll.
Well backed up there by Eli and Gordon into the deep on the other side.
You're fielding in front of Gordon. You have to make sure you're backing up, whether you're his son or not. You can't just stand there.
Yeah.
Oh, another no ball. You could hear it in the bowler.
Yeah,
You could hear
grunt.
the extra stride. There was a bit of a grunt at the end, and that signalled a real stretch for a bit of pace. I don't think he'll mind too much.
No, but I think Gordon might, the captain.
Oh,
He's-
teapot.
Yeah, he's not very happy. He doesn't, obviously, no one likes their bowlers to concede extras. So just take another inch back
No.
in your run up. Try to slow ball there. Oh, just
The batsman knew it was the slower ball, but he still couldn't take it on. It was just pitched in that awkward
Yeah.
place where if you had a big hike at it, you'd get an inside edge or something onto your pads, ricocheting around like a
Yeah.
pinball and ending up knocking and dislodging the bails. Well, he does have a very open stance here. You can tell he wants to go leg side. That's pitched outside leg.
Bowler's not even remotely interested in that.
No, just Subra.
Yeah.
Exuberant Suba.
Yeah. I suppose if, it's anywhere near you, someone's got to ask. But, it's a bit of a giveaway. If the bowler doesn't go up, then, the
Yeah.
odds are it's not going to happen. But, yeah, it's a good tight line. They've really tied this batsman down. He's moved on to 14, but he's faced 35 balls for his 14. And
that's it. That's the length he's been looking for.
Yeah.
And he clobbers that one well away to Cow corner. It ends up on Cyril's way. 4 more onto the total. But yeah, he has been waiting for this length, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been very patient, actually.
He saw it immediately
Yeah.
and thought, that's mine.
In my slot, thank you very much.
Well, this is
That's why
proving to be, with those 2 no balls and a single, the 7 coming from this over, it certainly is the most expensive one so far.
Yeah, unless he gets a wicket now. I'd say this will be his last over of this spell.
Well, this will be his last delivery, so.
That was a nice shot. No one down there in the deep, so the risk was very, very low, and he connected well. Good shot. Needed more of those, Tyrrelstown.
This one just played out, very sort of unorthodox shot, but effective. Played it out in the offside. And that's the end of the over. And I think that will be the end of Shah for the moment. Captain's going over, going to walk past him. And he's going to have a quick word and say, I'll try it from the other end later.
Yeah, can you go down to third man now? Or something. Yes, but
Do we want a man out there? In fact, I think they're discussing his field. So it could be that he's going to remain on for at least another over. And he's certainly been threatening.
well, maybe this is the time to. That's a shot that he loves. To bring him on for another over, set a trap and see if you can catch him. Stick someone in the deep. Good pair of hands. Bowl the half volley up there, and okay, if he connects and gets 6, then so be it. But they've only 29 on the board so far for 1 down.
Really good prod.
So the run rate for Tyrrelstown's not too bad though, 3.6. Starting to get a few shots away in the last couple of overs. That have found the rope. He just works it on the leg side. Yeah, gets past the fielder there. It's going to go all the way. Just drifting down leg there. It's a big outfield on the leg side here at Sydney Parade. The rope is quite deep, but it's a very fast outfield. So if you get past the ring and get any sort of power onto it, it can be good runs. They've left a man down in the deep now for that particular shot. Deep square. But all of a sudden, Tyrrelstown have moved on to 33. Starting to get it's a good partnership so far. Oh, it's a better line. Just worked away on the offside to the covers. No run there. So they've stuck a few people out, but the field is quite deep, so there's singles on offer here. And just trying to, I guess, entice the batsman to go for a big shot and see if they can get mistimed hit and get caught. Another ball there on the offside, just tempting the batter, go straight through to the keeper, no run. Justin Doherty's a very reliable bowler. Yeah, does a dream job for his captain every week in, week out. That's half-hearted appeal, sort of, from the bowler. Not really the right line here. We watched the replay of that ball. Yeah, just possibly outside off. Too full. Full toss, I think, and it's clubbed away. No one in the deep there to stop that. It's a very big and very wide outfield, and that was just another 4 runs. So that was a very good over for Tyrrelstown. They pick up 8 from that over. And you watch it again, club, bang. So both these batsmen now into double figures, and this partnership is starting to look quite good for Tyrrelstown. And now we'll see if there is a change of bowling from the St John's end.
No, I think he's going with Shah again. They are discussing field placings and shots of batsmen. Phil Blackley having a word with the bowler. Now Naveen suggesting it as well. And finally, here comes the captain to actually make the decisions. Well, I could tell you that the firsts, after 2.2 overs, have lost a wicket. Tim Tector is out for 8. However, Jonathan Garth, JJ to those of us of a certain vintage, he's on 12, and it's taken him 6 balls to get there. And in fact, 3 of those balls were dots because he's hit 3 4s. He's not standing on ceremony today.
Well, there's ever a field where you can possibly get a great score. Rush is the place you want to bat.
Yeah, absolutely. That's in the air, straight back past the bowler. Once it beat the bowler, there's no fielder behind him. Eli Clark will go and fetch it from the wilderness. But that's a nice shot, but it was in the air. He sliced across it, really.
Yeah, he didn't really know where that was going, but he got away with it.
12 inches away from the bowler's hand. And the pace it was moving at, the bowler may be happy about that foot.
Well, he's riding his luck, and it's working out for him so far. He's raced on to 22.
At the end of this over, we'll show you the batting card as is.
Just works that way on the offside.
And hopefully have time for the bowling card as well. Shah has been sort of, he hasn't taken any wickets, but he's been unfortunate. He's bowled well.
It's almost like he's bowled too well, you know, and he's got a batsman who's maybe, if he was in form, he'd nick it. But he's unorthodox, so it's. But he's
a lot of wrist movement in that delivery. Just played round down to the clubhouse for a single.
Well, if you look at the shots that he tries to play on the offside, they're not really cut shots. They're kind of just wristy dabs. Just trying to push it. You know,
heavy bottom hand, really. So how was your week, Noel? Just singing to himself now. I can tell you now that we have 991 subscribers at the moment.
Oh, fantastic. Just need that last 9.
Last 9 to get us to our target, and then I won't mention subscriptions again for quite a while, I promise. I'm assuming that the 13 who are watching us at the moment are all subscribed.
Oh,
that's nicely fielded in the covers. On the bounce, Nicky Fosco, that is. I think making his season's debut for the Fours.
I think you're right.
I think he's impressed Gordon with his attendance at nets and
he's got
dedication to training, really. Gordon likes that.
Absolutely. Wants to know what he's getting in the field. A slow ball there, and it's just...
Oh, it nearly worked for him as well. Your man just didn't know what to do with it, and whatever it was, he did it too early. And that left the ball off the ground for quite a considerable time.
Yeah, the bowler was unlucky, not that wasn't hit straight back to him, actually. You know?
Yeah. That very easily could have resulted in a wicket, but they get away with it. It's 42 for 1.
And it's been a good comeback by Tyrrelstown. That loss of wicket basically on first legal ball.
There's the
And then-
blustery wind, and now there's the card, James.
Well, 4 balls he got 4, and then he's out. But look at that, 5 extras conceded. That's not bad. It's pretty economical. Most of those are no balls at this stage and a few wides. But it's been a really good comeback here by Tyrrelstown. They'd be delighted that these guys have bedded in. They've almost seen off the opening bowlers. I think this will be the last one in this spell from Justin.
Well, he may bowl Justin all the way through. I mean, just
Maybe,
the
but
body gets tight after a few. You rest for a few. You suddenly tighten up, and Justin isn't, well, not a spring chicken.
But he's fit.
And
So,
I think he'll bowl in
well-
one session today, but I think we may have seen the last of Shah for the moment, and he'll keep his 2 overs for the end. Or as an emergency, I need a wicket.
Yeah, I suppose there's arguments for both. I'd actually, if he feels like he can come back later on, I'd basically take him off after this over. Just,
It's in the air. There should be a call for this. It's taken in the covers. Nicky Fosco it is who takes the catch. And Justin Doherty delighted with that. And he picks up his second, and he now has figures of 2 for 22.
2 for 22.
How many times have we seen that score all over cricket the last week or so? However, Justin's delighted. Gordon, I think, is even delighted with that.
Well, that was a danger batsman as well. It looked like when he hit it, it stayed hit.
And he'd done all the patient things.
Just towed that one up. Good bit of bowling. Forced him into that shot, but it was just unfortunate for the batsman that he just couldn't. Here we watch this. He just didn't seem like he was in form today, and he got a few good shots away, but that wasn't there to be hit, that ball. Not like that.
Wasn't the ball to try and hit to where he tried to hit it, because it ended up where he didn't try to hit it.
Yeah, he tried to hit it to cow corner almost, and it just towed off the bat, miscued it, straight up in the air and taken on the ring there by Nicky. Lovely, lovely catch. Wow, second wicket falls. Yeah. Second wicket falls now. So the important partnership broken there. Partnership of 38. And the Pembroke captain would be delighted. Good start there for Tyrrelstown after that loss of the first wicket. They sort of fought back and got some good runs on the board. So it's a bit of a platform and foundation being created now. They just need to go onto it and bat sensibly. Got a lot of time still. Only in the 11th over now, so still 29.5 to go. That's a nice line, yes. As you'd expect. Straight ball just played straight back to the bowler, no run. This is very good from Justin. Oh. Batsman plays all over that, misses it. Taken by the keeper and whips the bails off, but the batsman was back in his crease. Just making him aware that if you venture out, it's at your own risk. Super's very quick with the hands behind the stumps. Was tempting him to play it on the offside there, and doing well not to get an edge. It's a good line and length. New batsman S. Dev. Just toying with the ball on the outside of off there. Just be careful not to snick it. That's a better shot there. Just plays it past. Plays it past the bowler on the onside. Picks up a single. The fielders are quite deep today, so there are singles available. It's a big ground, lots of space to cover. it's on the seat against the wall. What was? Anyway, another over down. Sorry, just had a little bit of an interruption there. Important things that had to be discussed and sorted out here. So, after 11 overs, the score is 43 for 2. Apart from the loss of wickets there, Tyrrelstown would be quite happy with that, and Pembroke would be delighted really with the 2 wickets down. It's brought a new batsman on out to the crease. And there is a change of bowling now. Looks like Naveen is going to come out and with his, I think it's off spin. We'll see. He can move the ball very nicely and get some good variation in bounce and line and length. First spinner into the attack for Pembroke. And a new batsman to face. So this is going to be a good contest here between these two. Dev is already off the mark with 1 run off his 4 balls faced. So his first milestone has been reached. Important for him to build another partnership for Tyrrelstown. And yes, it's just club toe down to mid-on. Deep long on actually. Who's there and just returns the ball. 1 run. Happy to rotate the strike, which is very sensible. Get the more senior batter on strike. It's bowling a good length. Just defended off the offside into the covers. No run. A strong offside field here. It's kind of quite even, 4 versus 5. And there it's in the air, and it's not going to make it to the fielder down here just in front of us. But it nearly would have. If you just got a little bit more on that, it would have been probably caught. So he placed the ball very well. Picks up a single, but it's in the air. And now that fielder has been brought up to the ring. He was sort of hovering, sort of in no man's land there between the boundary rope and the ring. So now he tried it again. Oh, and he whips it away, and mid-wicket gets a hand to it, but just cannot stop the ball racing, getting to the boundary. Here you watch this again. Picks up, goes with a big whack. Captain just got some fingers to it, slowed it down, but unfortunately the other field was too wide and couldn't get down there. Or just made it, but just couldn't get down there in a split second needed to actually stop that ball hitting the rope. Good effort though. But a good boundary there for Tyrrelstown as well. Dev's shown his intentions. He's going to go after anything that's remotely wide. He defends that one nicely. So he's actually looking like a pretty solid batsman. Anything that's a little bit loose, a little bit wide, he's throwing the bat at, and the rest of it he's just keeping out. So I'm impressed by this young man already. Yeah, it just works on you. Lots of singles here. It's a very deep field. Just gets past mid-wicket, and there's always going to be a single there. So good batting. He's moved on to a 7 from 7. So this could be just what Tyrrelstown need. Now it looks like they're going to bowl Justin out from the nursery end. He's good at building up pressure there and maybe just chew off a lot of dot balls. The other batsman at the Bazza Varaju, he's been out there for 23 balls, or faced 23 balls. He's been out there for a long time, basically since the opening of the innings. He scored 11, so he's starting to get a few runs for his side and start to see the ball a lot. A lot's going to be on his shoulders to put in the big innings. Oh, it's just that lovely ball outside of off. Just enticing the batter to try and work that way behind point, but doing well not to get an edge. Yeah, squares the batsman up there. It's a nice line, very tight. Only smart thing to do is defend, and he defends well. Super is very solid behind us, the stumps here. Good pair of hands. Rarely anything gets through past him. Ball played out to the offside there. Coverfieldson picks it up and there's no run. Good tight over so far. Anyway, the 50's up for Tyrrelstown. That snuck up on us a bit there. And, he gets it up in the block hole, but it's worked away and it's worked past hit past the bowler there. There's very tight to the stumps and it misses everyone. And it goes straight down. Nice straight drive right down to the boundary there for 4 runs. Here we watch it again. Nice shot. Yeah. Always a good place to score runs if you can. Very rarely that there's someone down in that part of the ground. Well batted. So both on 11 now. Devon 11 off 11. And Basavaraju is 11 off 23. 54 from the board. And it's nicked and just gets between the keeper and first slip. Big dive there from first slip, but just couldn't get the hand around that one. Batsman survives, picks up a single, I think. Or maybe not. Did they pick up? Oh, yes, they did, yes. Justin won't mind that. Oh, it's a bit loose, that one. Slipped out of his hand, went down the leg side. It's been played away. Will be picked up by the fielder before it gets to the boundary. And they should save a couple of runs there. Good effort. Puts the body on the line. Stops the ball from hitting the rope. So, at the end of the 13th over, Tyrrelstown 57 for 2. Good over for them. Got 7 from that. Nice boundary and some extra runs. And they're starting to look quite good. If Dev can stay in, he'll take over the scoring role. He's already scoring pretty much a runner ball, or he's a runner ball. So if he can be in there for another 5 or 10 overs at least, then he can do some great stuff with Tyrrelstown and some devastating work against Pembroke. Naveen to continue. Hoping to get the ball up in the air and get a catch maybe. That's lovely. Good line of length and drift. Got off above the batter's eye line. He saw it there, went for a big sweep shot. Sort of just landed outside a leg. Lucky he didn't actually drag it onto the stumps. But he loves to play his shots. Drag down a little bit there. Just played away on the onside there, and there's mid-wicket easily picks that up, and there's no single. Getting some good variation here with the ball, Naveen. Yeah, that's a nice ball there. Just played back to the bowler. No run. Keep those tight lines. Just a little bit of pressure for Pembroke. Yeah, he just floated that one up. Tried to get that down to the cow corner, but just towed it. Went down to long on. There's a fielder down there, so just a 1 run. But that's all they need to do is just keep rotating the strike for a few overs. That's a well left, actually. bowled the ball quite wide on off stump, trying to get the batsman to nick it. Batsman wasn't going to have anything to do with that. Quite rightly left it go to the keeper. Yeah, just played on the offside there, no run. Good over there from Naveen. Just concedes the 1 run. Score now moves on to 58 for 2 after 14. Pembroke will be desperately trying to get another 1 or 2 wickets before drinks. And this looks like it could be probably Justin's last over. Just waiting for the live scoring to catch up. He's already picked up 2 wickets, Justin. He'd love to go home with 3 or 4. Just bowling on a bit of a leg side sort of line there. Batsman couldn't get anything on it to work it around behind point, so just no run. Slip's been taken out now. He's been brought into more of a mid-on position, looks like. So they'll have a mid-on and maybe even, it was a deep mid-on. Not quite, oh, he's on the ring. Oh, it's a wide mid-on. He's decided to go with now. Good line there, ball just played defensively off to the offside there, picked up by the cover fieldsman, no run. So Justin's got 4 balls and left in his spell. Let's see what he can get. Oh, just good bowling. Just couldn't get the right connection there, the batter. Defended to the offside, no run. I think they might be just happy to see him off, actually. See what the next bowler's going to bring into the table. Yeah, just happy to defend. Good line and length. Trying to finish strong for his team. Conceded 30 runs so far. Picked up 2 wickets for his 30. Looking quite good. But I think they'll just be happy to defend the next 2 balls, and unless there's a absolute peach to be hit, and he tries to, and he whips it away on the leg side there, just sort of behind point, or behind square, I should say, and just concedes 1 run. I don't know what the umpire's signalling there, but anyway. Yeah, just checking how many is left. Just the 1 ball left in this spell. Can he get a wicket? And the batsman just happy to let that one go through. Taken by the keeper, and that's the end of Justin's spell. For his 8, he's 31 for 2. Quite good bowling. And Tyrrelstown, and the score is 59 for 2 off, was it 15? Here we go, his bowling figures. No maidens, 31 runs, 2 wickets, economy rate of 3.88, which is quite good. You're delighted with that, and the captain would be too. If all bowlers could bowl that economy rate, wow, you'd be pretty lethal as a bowling unit. So well done, Justin. You've done the job for your team. We're just Naveen to continue now at the St John's end, and we'll be interested in see who's going to be the new change of bowler at the nursery end after this over. But Tyrrelstown, they're chucking along reasonably nicely. They're just under 4 and over, 3.93. So they'd be quite happy with that. They wouldn't want to be losing too many more wickets now. They don't want to lose any more before drinks. So that's a nicely played ball. He actually looks quite good, this batsman, Dev. Oh, no, it's not. Is they caught up with it? It is Dev, yep. Just waiting for live scoring to tick over. He's actually got good... Yes, yeah. Sort of live. Don't hold your breath, though. He's actually looking quite good. He's got some good shots, but he's also got some good defence.
Oh, that one squirted off an edge, out to point. How's your coffee?
Like a dream.
My other career, barista.
Barista.
Barrister during the week,
Mm.
barista on the weekends.
Ooh.
By barrister, I mean,
Yeah.
I deal with barristers. I'm not a barrister,
Yeah.
but it's the closest word to barista there is.
Yes. Anyway, just a bit wide there. Conceded the wide. I think this batsman Dev has actually been. He looks like he's got the best technique for this batting lineup so far. Looks like the pick of the batters. Naveen just straining his line there. Now he's bowled one down leg. Just overcompensating. Just need to keep it simple. Nicely worked on the leg side there. To the point, square leg region just picks up a single. But he's looking good, Dev. I think if he's there for a lot of overs, that's going to be a good score to chase.
Well, either way, Tyrrelstown been playing quite sensibly. Just about 4 and over at the moment. But they've been quite watchful with Naveen.
Yeah, he gets good variation and good bounce, and so you need to treat him with caution. Occasionally he gives a bit of a loose delivery, so that's the one that's a bit short there, and that's hammered away straight to the boundary on the leg side.
Well, once you straighten line here, the batsman's onto it straight away. You'll see it here in this replay. You can see
Just too short.
it's just turned around on it. It was too short. The batsman had plenty of time to pick his spot. And they clubbed it over to Cyril's way. 4 more onto the total.
You know what we need here?
Umpire
Is it-
signals wide.
Is a roof that can roll back.
Yeah.
Forward. Yep.
Yep.
So
So
we-
look, we have loads of plans and too many cables underground here. Over the hundreds of years of this ground, you wouldn't believe what's underneath the surface. See the bank over by the railway line?
Mm-hmm.
There's a Victorian sewer
Yeah,
underneath
big
it.
easement there. Yeah.
And there are at least 2 major trenches between where we're sitting and the score box.
Really?
Yep.
Is that for the big tower as well and all that sort of stuff?
You see, you just wouldn't know what's down there.
Okay.
And also, you're relying on the last map that you saw, and you don't know what's happened since then. The
So
whole
you might
place-
need a bit of what they call the ground radar vision sort of
Yeah.
technology to map it out for you. Do another 3D map like you see on Mission Impossible.
I think nothing's insurmountable though. Why not put down some pillars in places, columns in places that you know there are nothing underground, and then build your building on top of them. Even a platform, even a wooden platform.
Yeah, just something to get up, bit of elevation. Anyway, Eli Clark to take over from the nursery end. The young man has been bowling quite well. Set in the field here. A few players running from off the onside and vice versa.
Eli will get just the 2 overs before drinks.
He gets a nice little bit of movement with the ball both ways, actually.
And a
Swings
bit
it in and
skiddy
out
as well.
Yeah, he can be quite skiddy. He's a small guy, but he gets like a skiddy elevation as a result.
Yeah.
So he can be
All
deceiving.
good
He can be deceiving. He doesn't look like he's super quick, but he can do very good things with the ball. So let's see what happens here.
And it's a good length he bowls as well,
Yeah.
because the batsman, he doesn't go too short.
No.
He can't afford to. He doesn't really have the pace for bouncers or the height for bouncers. So at the moment, he's got to go full, and that gives the ball a chance to swing either way, or perhaps even hit a seam and move.
Hmm. Ooh. Sort of the runner there wanted to pick up a single, but the batsman sent him back. Oh, just trying to work that way down.
He's not really moving his feet to Eli at the moment.
No, he doesn't quite know what to do, go forward or back. Just trying to get used to these conditions. And his line and length.
Well, it's a quiet day here in Pembroke. Not too many in the crowd. I see half a dozen or so Tyrrelstown supporters as well as the players on the sideline. But by and large, it's quite a quiet Sydney parade today. I see Jake Bell has turned up and is starting to use the nets.
Yeah, another potential star for the future. He's a very keen cricketer. Yeah, and he's quite handy to have on the microphone every now and again when it suits him. That's a nicely placed up ball.
It's in the air. It's going to get away with it, and it's going to run away to the boundary. Well, that's a shame because that was one of two extremes. It was either going to bring the boundary or it was going to bring a catch. It was a full toss. He was onto it quickly, the batsman, but he couldn't keep it down.
No. So far, they've been lucky in that regard, that they've been able to split the fields and just keep it wide. And
he tried to check the shot, but he couldn't. Followed through, and that left it in the air for quite a while.
It's a better length there, but it's well fielded.
Nicky Fosco again
on the ring there, in the covers. Just looks like it got past him, didn't it? And then all of a sudden he got his hand down and pulled that one out of the...
Clawed it back, I think is the phrase.
Yes, I think you're right. So a good over there from Tyrrelstown, 6th from it. They'll be pretty happy with that, and all of a sudden they're up to 75 for 2 wickets down. It's good. They're consolidating well here. Pembroke really need to get this breakthrough before Drenks, you'd think. The wind has picked up. It's got a little bit colder and just a little bit darker here. Clouds blocking out the direct sun. Apart from that, it's really tropical.
Fluffy clouds today. They're not really rain bearing, more just sun blocking.
It's cumulonimbus.
Well, there you go. That 8-minute video on Latin obviously paid off, James.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ball just worked away on the off.
Fosco again doing the fielding. Perhaps that should be today's drinking game.
The fielding has been very good today from Pembroke. Been alive in the field. It was a bit short. Oh, he tried to cut that away and just missed everything, and he's absolutely disappointed. He thought that was there to be cut. There's protection in there. There's a backward point and a point. And so if you had to split that, there's runs. It's always a risky shot, that. So easy to get an inside edge or just an edge to the keeper. He's bowling wide. Yeah, it's a bit too wide.
Graham is at the vote counting centre today, and yet has still managed to like a post on Twitter.
Working hard there.
Free money, he called it. Just around the corner, there'll be no single there.
It's getting sort of drifting a bit in his line and length, Naveen. I think just trying to have too much variation. He's the second time he's gone wide on the offside, then wide on the leg side. That time he was lucky that the batsman got something on it. And that's a nice shot, but it's straight to backward point and no run. So what's the plan here from Pembroke to get a wicket?
Well, it beats the diving fielder an extra, but mid-off travels round and picks it up and keeps it to a single, and this score is just accumulating at the moment.
Yeah, it's a bit easy for, well, not easy, but you know, they don't look troubled.
Well, he's gone big this time, and that's what they're doing now. They're finding their range. As you said, Dev, he could be the danger man. He moves on to 20 with this very shot, the last ball of the over. Naveen just put it in the slot. Now, it was a bit of a hoik at it. His feet weren't textbook, but it was effective. It goes for 4 runs. Score moves on to 81 for 2. And we have one more over before drinks, I think. Oh, no, 2.
Well, at least that last ball that he hit it with such power that even if it went to a field, it was going to be pretty sharp.
Yep.
So I suppose if you're going to swing hard. And he did, and he got the result. And so I think if Tyrrelstown get in the vicinity of 90 for drinks, they'd be quite delighted after the start they had. I think
Well,
it sets them up
the important
quite
thing for
nice.
them is not to lose any more wickets,
Yep.
because that will allow them to have an assault at the back end of the innings. That's when the runs will certainly start coming. Fusco again. He covers the ground quickly. He's alert in the field. And God knows every cricket team needs alert.
Yep. But, if they can not lose the wicket here, it can be the difference between a final score of, say, 180 versus something like 240.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You've got two established batsmen.
They've got through, and then now you've got up to the top of the mountain. Now you're going downhill after drinks.
Yep.
And then get to the 30 over mark, and that's where you can have some fun.
Well, these two batsmen will certainly feel after the drinks, having made it to drinks with only two down, that they have a certain amount of more freedom to go for their shots.
Oh, that's a lovely shot, actually.
Just chopped it round, didn't he, really?
It's almost like going for the defensive shot, but I'll just twist my wrist just enough to get away, just in case. I thought it was a really class shot.
Eli Clark doing a good job from the nursery end. You can sense that the batsmen want to get after him, but the balls he's giving them aren't letting them.
Oh.
There we go, another example again. This one leapt.
Yep.
And Subra didn't have a chance to pick it up. And apparently that was a run.
So whether he got something off his glove, maybe?
Oh no, signalled by...
No, signalled by now. Okay. But yeah, he got a bit more bounce than anyone anticipated there, as you say.
Flew past the keeper.
Yep.
Took him on the shoulder, I think.
The keeper's standing up to Eli, trying to keep the batsman from charging.
That's just played into the leg side for a single.
Good batting, actually, isn't it?
It's very sensible.
Mm.
Very sensible. There are as many runs inside the ropes as there are outside.
I was just saying earlier that it's quite a big ground today with the rope placement, so there's going to be singles everywhere.
Well, Dale came off the flight to America and came down to the ground and had to readapt the ground because it had been set up for a double header. The sevenths were meant to be, the sixes were meant to be playing on the junior pitch, but that game was called off earlier in the week. But the instruction didn't make it down to here. It's quite surreal and random, really. Cricket ball just rolled past Jake. Oh,
yep.
So Jake's on his way to go and fetch that one.
Yep. Well, drinks, I might go and stand in the sun just to see if the vitamin D is actually there to be soaked up. Yeah, what's the price you pay?
Look, it's only going to get brighter and brighter throughout the afternoon. So much so that we may actually move the gazebo.
Mm.
Or move our seats anyway.
Yes.
Certainly our microphones can cope with
Being out the front.
a bit of
there.
length.
Yep.
A couple of chairs. I think would be grand there, James. Screen behind us.
Yeah, it could be good. Anyway, Naveen to continue last over before drinks. And can Pembroke get the wicket they need? Not with a ball like that, they won't. Anyway.
Well, starts with a wide. But I think what was telling there was the batsman didn't really go for it. It was a free hit. When it was just tossed down the leg side, you'd have thought he'd want to put it into you have selected car park.
Yep.
But he seems to be well aware that this is the last over before drinks.
Yeah, well defended. Nice straight bat there. Just defends the ball back to Naveen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just happy to defend.
Just playing that out in the offside.
it's probably the right shots for all these balls. They are. Navini's bowling quite good, quite well. Quite good. I speak well.
You do have to remember that English isn't James's first language.
Yeah, I come from Australia.
And so,
And for the first time, I think the stumps might be a bit straighter.
they are a little bit straighter.
Should have taken the bars off earlier. Last ball, I think. Oh no, second last ball before drinks, maybe.
And one more to go. And then we'll reach the drinks interval. You say we might go and sample the sun just to see what it's like out there.
Just played on the offside there, no run. And good over there from Naveen.
And drinks.
So we'll just take a wee little break there for a few moments, and we'll be back very shortly with the second half of this innings.
Been summoned. Craig, mate, you might be. I think you're on the pitch again.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Just had the drinks break. Players coming back onto the field. And there's been a little bit of development since we last broadcast. One of the players, Rafe Duncan, has picked up a finger injury doing some fielding in the previous overs, and he's going to leave the field. And my co-commentator, Craig Senior, will be sub-fielding for the rest of the game. He's now just left to head to the change rooms to frock up, and he'll be out there as soon as he possibly can. So unfortunately for you all out there, you're stuck with me now, but we'll soldier on and do the best we can. Anyway, play to continue. Tyrrelstown looking in a good position here. They've fought their way back to 85 runs by drinks. It's a good foundation for them to build on now. There's 8 wickets still in the shed. These two batsmen are pretty set. They're both in their 20s. Basavaraju is on 26 of 51, and S. Dev is 21 of 27. Dev's looking very dangerous. He looks like he's got a good array of shots. You know, he's picking the ball well, which ones to defend, which ones to go over. And the field is quite deep, so there's singles everywhere. Eli to continue. And that's a great bit of fielding there. Ball struck past the bowler there to a mid-on. He was quite wide, he came in, dived on the ball, and they pick up a single. And he'd be lucky not to hurt himself there, so they're swinging the bat here. Eli to bowl his second ball, and that's a good length. Just played a pretty straight, looking at off stump there, just played away to covers. Nicky Fosco there, making sure nothing gets past him. A little bit wider, and it's clubbed up in the air, and is it a catching opportunity? Oh, no, they didn't talk to each other. The ball went up in the air. Both fielders, there's a cover fielderman who ran back and the boundary fielder who came in. They both didn't call for it, and they stopped, and it fell between them. Oh, this is bad communication. Oh, no. From a Pembroke point of view, absolute disaster. That was the breakthrough they needed. From Tyrrelstown, well, they got a life. This could be devastating. I wonder how this is going to hurt Pembroke. Let's pick up another single now. Batsman well and truly home before the bars were whipped off the stumps. So a bit of drama in this over. Pembroke captain will not be happy with that. And neither will the bowler Eli. He continues. This bowl's a bit wide and it's cut out there to the boundary. There's a boundary rider out there on the fence. Make sure it only stays to 1 run. Just rotating the strike nicely now, Tyrrelstown, after that clubbed up in the air opportunity that was put down, or not even put down, just left by the fielding side. Oh, it goes across the line and it's given. LBW went for the big hook across the line there to a straight ball. It stayed low enough that it hit the pads probably below the pad roll, and Eli has been given the wicket, and I think that was Dev, and I think if it is, that's a devastating blow for Tyrrelstown. He was looking very good, and I think it is Dev that's gone out. Yes, it is. So the drop, here we watch this again. You miss, I hit sort of thing. There's a beautiful ball, comes straight for for middle stump. Went for the big hoik, completely missed it, and no hesitation from the umpire there. Good break there good breakthrough there for, falling over my words now. Good breakthrough for Pembroke. So that missed opportunity didn't cost much at all. They'd be greatly relieved on that. And wow, this is put both teams in a good balance here. It could go either way. As I said earlier, Dev looked like a really, really set and good batsman, and he'd be absolutely devastated that he couldn't go on with it to get a monster score. But Pembroke could be absolutely delighted now that they're back in it. It was looking a bit pedestrian there for a while. They couldn't quite get that line and length and get the opportunities they needed, but now they have. So, new batsman to the crease, M. Reddy. And Naveen to continue here. This will be his 6th over. Oh, dives. Spears that one into the batsman who just defends that away. Basavaraju now, it's all going to rest on him to be the set batsman to stay with this innings. Just defends that one away to Naveen as well. Back to the bowler. A little bit short, and it's attempted cut away, but he gets the bottom edge. And just enough on it there, but it's going to run away down to third man and he gets to the boundary. Good shot in the end. 4 valuable runs. That brings him onto the 32. And Tyrrelstown are not too far away from triple figures here. He's showing good character with the bat. Basavaraju, he's stuck it out. Hasn't been easy for him. But he's stuck there. And he's accumulated these runs, and there's another wide there from Naveen. It's conceded a few wides today, Naveen. Must be careful about that. Interesting, we'll look at the extras a bit later on. But no, this battery's doing very well for his team. He's anchored down an end. He's moved on to 32. And if he's there for the long haul, this could be a very big score for Pembroke to chase down. He just dabs this way on the offside now for a late cut. Nice shot. Picks up a single. And this will bring Reddy on strike for his first ball to be faced. And I think Craig Senior is nearly, and plays the ball out in the offside, but misses everyone. And they're going to pick up 2 byes. Good running there, good awareness there by the batter. Is it signal byes or is it signal runs? It may be runs. Anyway, after this over, substitute fielder and all-round commentator, good guy, and Craig Senior is coming onto the field now. Man of many talents. So his 2nd time in a week that he's had to be substitute fielder. So I'll put him in silly mid-odd maybe. First slip. Anyway, I think they're happy to have him just on the 45 behind the keeper. Looking for the fly slip. Eli to continue. After his successful over straight after drinks, they'll be looking for another one from him. And the set batsman in the face though. Good line and length. Chopped down to where Craig was, but there's a fielder in front of him who swoops on that. So Bouchan, and there's no run. Good back in there by Craig Senior. Looking sharp in the field. Eli will be searching for another wicket there. It's a bit short, and it's just clubbed away on the leg side. There is protection down there. Justin Doherty makes great ground around the boundary there and gets the ball in. They'll just pick up a single. Or was it two? Might have been two, actually. Brings Tyrrelstown onto 99. Eli Clark's bowling really well here. He's into his fourth over, only conceded 14, but he's picked up a wicket. And another good ball there, just played straight back to the bowler, essentially. He fields his own bowling. No run. So what Tyrrelstown have to do at the moment is just chip away, rotate the strike, accumulate runs as they can. I tried to go for a fuller delivery there, and it's just too full toss, and it's worked away on the leg side and splits the field straight to the boundary. 4 runs, brings up the 100 for Tyrrelstown. Straining his length there, and unfortunately he was punished from a Pembroke point of view. Tyrrelstown pick up a much needed boundary. Takes a little bit of pressure off them. And Basavaraju moves on to 39 now. He's a man that deserves to get his half century. He's done very well for his team. Some smart batting, took his opportunities when he can, and just defends that way into the offside. Eli, one of the great divers in the game, loves to throw himself around. Really energetic and enthusiastic, really gives his all to the team and to his game. He loves his cricket. Can he finish strong? A little bit wide. Clubbed away in the offside there, but there is protection in the deep. It's going to be the single. You know, at the end of the over, Tyrrelstown 104 for 3. Eli Clark moves on to 19 for 1 off his 4. I wonder if they'll keep him on or whether there'll be a change. We shall see in around about sort of 7 or 8 minutes. Looks like they're continuing with Naveen in front of St John's end. Rafe Duncan. Just telling some of the spectators who is the injured Pembroke player.
I think so. His finger, like building his finger got
Anyway, Naveen to continue. This will be his 7th over. Maybe they're going to bowl him out. Oh no, there's actually changed of plan. So Harrison Ledger's going to take up the ball. I think this is a really good move. Bringing something fresh and unusual to the batsmen they haven't seen. See if this can cause a few problems for the batters. Harrison Ledger, his first season with Pembroke. I understand he came from YMCA, who unfortunately and quite tragically have folded as a club this season. But it's been a great gain for Pembroke. They've got some great players, so it's good to see that they're continuing to play. Oh, batsman has a good look at that. It was a good length, bit of bounce there. Trying to get the batsman to club it away on the offside, but it wasn't having anything to do with that. Bowled in the wide line. Cracked away there, or cut away there to point. Didn't get enough on it, those. No run. Just trying to bamboozle the batsman here a bit. His leg spin. was off. Oh, again, similar shot. This one cut to backward point, but there is a player there. Again, no run. Good start to his over. Bowling a very wide line. Now there's pretty much there's protection on the leg side, but they're all on the boundary, so that's a good bit of bowling again. Just played away to the covers. The cover fieldsman cuts it off, no run. I think the batter are waiting for anything that drifts remotely near leg to try and hoik that over the boundary for 6. We'll see. But no, he's rolling the good line now. Again, just played it onto sort of a deepish mid-off, I should say, and no run to Craig Senior. Nothing gets past him. Oh, tries to go for the big hoik there and just crashes into the ground and into his own body. Lucky the ball didn't roll onto the stumps. And that's a great over there from Harrison Ledger. It's a maiden. Perfect start for him. It's been ever slightly more perfect if he had picked up the wicket, but it's a great over from Pembroke's point of view. So, after 24, Tyrrelstown 104 for 3. More importantly, those 7 wickets in the shed, if they can keep those there for another 10 overs or so, it could be quite a big score that they post. Pembroke have been good in the field though, being able to stop a lot of runs. Bowling's been quite good. A few extras. And we'll have a look at those later on. Anyway, a bit short, just trying to entice the batsman to go for that one. Happy to watch it go through to the keeper. Comes in again. That's a good line. Oh, batsman just sort of hung his bat out there for a second. Didn't really get to move his feet in line with the ball. Looked a bit awkward actually, but he did well not to get anything on it. Just a dot ball. And this way he gets a nicer shot. I'll pick up a single here. It's worked away on the offside. But protection out there, so happy to pick up a single though. Just rotate the strike. There's a big gap there on the offside. Single there every day of the week if you can get it there. And I think that's all that they need to do. Anyway, hooks on the leg side, down to cow corner region. Doesn't quite get there, just gets picked up on the ring. Just picked up a single. Again, good rotation of the strike there from Tyrrelstown. That's all they need to do actually. Get the score up to about 140, 150. Just sort of 7 or 8 to go. 7 or 8 overs to go, and then launch from there. Even 5 overs. You could have quite a good score. Just pitched it upwards on the leg side, but mid wicket there mops that up and there's no run. Outfield's very fast today. If you can find some gaps, there's runs. It's in great nick, excellent condition. Dale McDonald keeps this immaculate field for Pembroke. Oh, that's it. I'll describe that in a second, folks. It was a ball hit on the leg side. Kind of didn't, here we watch this replay, sort of didn't get the middle of the bat, sort of towed it a bit, but it got up in the air, made some distance. There was a man down in there in cow corner, but it's just a little bit short. Couldn't quite pick it up in time, but saves 3 runs. Again, the bowler wouldn't be too unhappy with that. Always nice to see a ball in the air. Almost a trap coming off there. Anyway, at the end of the 25th over, Tyrrelstown 107 for 3. Harrison Ledger continue. Build pressure from the St John's End, or as some have called it, the Amanda Dunlop Memorial End. It's getting worse, isn't it? I just called it the Amanda Dunlop End. Again, plans for the stadium seem to be held up in planning approval. So we'll stick with the St John's End for now. And the Kieran Volker end on the opposite side. Again, some sort of hold up there with the, before they break ground. So we'll also keep that as a nursery end for now. Anyway, Harry St Ledger to continue. Big hoik on the leg side, and it's going to be a big 6. So that's a ball right in the right slot there for the batter. Look at this, he just timed this beautifully, just leant into it, swung the bat into his arc. Thank you very much. Just drifted a little bit. Yeah, that's right in his arc there. He connected incredibly well, straight down the cow corner. 6 runs, straight over everyone's heads. Lovely shot. That's Reddy who hit that. Brings him on to 10. 10 from his 7 balls faced. And making adjustments now to the field. The captain is. They actually have his players stay on the rope, not to come in. And again, hit it in the same area, but just this time along the ground. It's going to be a single. Good batting there from Tyrrelstown. Get off strike, let the adrenaline just sort of calm down a bit. And that's a full toss, and it's clubbed down here just in front of us in the commentary box. There is a man here, Bouchan, to protect that part of the ground, and he does in a long on position, just the one single. They've decided to go after this bowler now, obviously. He just is straining his length. He just needs to get back down. Another one straight in. Oh! Big moment there. He hit it straight on the leg side. It was forced, but there was a man there who almost got to the ball there. It would have been an amazing catch. Yeah, big hoik. Connected well. And a man on the boundary there. Oh, to see the bowler just hands on his head. It would have been a spectacular catch, though. Unfortunately, technical issues that happened there. We can't bring you that replay, but it was a quarter chance, one might say. Is he trying to buy a wicket here? That's a better ball. A little bit wider there, just trying to get the batsman to come through and get an edge. He went straight to the keeper, no run. Reddy's moved on to 17 off his 10 now. He's playing his shots. He's happy to swing the bat. This one played out in the offside. They're coming for 2, and it's going to be well run. Went quite deep. The boundary rider had to pick it up, and that's a long boundary out there. So they were able to pick up 2 quite comfortably. Good running. And this has been a spectacular over for Tyrrelstown. They've picked up 16. 16 from that over. So that's going to be a real boost to their confidence. Brings them on to 123 for 3. 26 down, 14 to go. And it's a funny thing. That first over from Harry St Ledger went for maiden, and then the second over goes for 16. Just shows the margin of error sometimes can be quite small. Anyway, Eli to continue from the nursery end. Can he set a trap or work some magic with the ball? Pembroke will be hoping. And Bazavaraju moves on to 42. He's facing. He's batted really well and plays on the offside. Just squirts it out, but there's a fielder there behind point and there's no run. Deserves his half century. He's done really well for his team here. Just some shoelace issues or some pad issues or whatever with the non-striker. They've been resolved now. And good ball, just defended back to the bowler. Just needs to keep his concentration here. He's been out there for a long time. He's been out there for the best part of 26 overs. Yeah, it's good. Just good straight ball. Just squirted out there on the leg side. Just enough to get a single. 43 now. Now Reddy, who's very happy to swing the bat, he's back on strike. We'll see if he tries to push the run rate up even higher. It's now 4.68. Just lets that one go on the offside. A little bit wide. Wasn't going to have anything to do with that. Couple of guys on the boundary rope and the offside there. Oh, tried to flick that away. Got himself in all sorts of trouble there. Anyway, defended it out with something and concedes no run. That's good bowling by Eli. He's got this bat a little bit edgy. Oh, he tries to swing across the line and he's bowled. That's great line and length there by Eli. Just stayed to his plan. Tried to force the batsman to try something different. No need really, but he was 19 off 13, but now he's heading back to the shed. Just went across the line there for a ball he probably should have defended, maybe down to mid-on or mid-off. Anyway, the wicket falls. Pembroke are delighted. It's 124 for 4 now. If you watch this again. Side on view. Oh, here we go. It's a nice straight ball there. Again, across the line. Takes out off stump. Batsman can't believe it. But, you know, you miss, I hit sort of bowling. And that's now 2 for Eli Clark. He's 2 for 23. 27 overs down. New batsman strides to the crease. We'll soon find out who he is. Looks like he's got the strength to hit the ball a long way. Got plenty of time to have a look. So Tyrrelstown will be hoping to get in excess of 180. It's always gets a little bit tough when it gets over 180. And maybe even go on to be in excess of 200. They'd be delighted that happened. We've had some good partnerships. We can have one more before they start throwing the bat as much as they like. Then this could set them up very nicely. Pembroke will be hoping for a quick wicket now or two. Hopefully one brings 2. Basavaraju now is the key for Tyrrelstown, one would feel. That's it. Deep. Everyone's in the deep on the side, so the misfield there allows them to get through for 2. That's a better ball, better comeback. Whizzes past the outside batted edge of the bat and through to the keeper. So to keep a tight line there, Harry. That's better. Keep that outside line and keep the batsman guessing. The batsman will be looking on the onside because everyone is on the deep on the rope here on the onside. There's a huge gap. Always a single there every day. This one he tries to, he gets away with it. I think he's tried to get on the onside, but he sort of almost towed it on the offside. No one very gets past the fielder there at mid-off. It sprints to the boundary. Quite a straight shot, actually. Over the bowler's head. Once it got past him, bang. It was always going to get to the rope. Good shot. Getting the ball in the air, so he's backing himself, this batsman. He's moved on to 49. And he's going to pick up his half-century, well-deserved half-century with a single. And that's a great knock there from the batsman. Well done. Yeah, he raises his bat. Gets applause from his team and the spectators here at the ground, and so he should. It has been a great knock, just exactly what his team needed. Someone who can hold down an end, create some stability, and he's got his reward. And he'd be hoping to go on and get a lot bigger score now, and so would his captain. New batsman to face. Just clubs it away a little bit to the offside, defends it there. He's not happy with his shot, but get the ball out. More importantly for Tyrrelstown, it keeps the set batsman on strike for the next over. And you just see a replay there of the batsman accepting his accolades from his teammates and the applause. Well done. Very good knock there. The player who got 50?
No.
Dave Duncan. IF. Yeah, unfortunately, Rafe Duncan, one of the Pembroke players, injured his finger somehow fielding. Obviously got a ball right on the edge of it or something, or right at the tip of it. Sort of a bit of a nasty little injury, so he's just taking a bit of time off to see if he can get that sort of sorted out before he has to go in bat. Craig Senior has taken the field as a substitute fielder and doing it. Yeah, he's the man with the red cricket cap out there. Bouchan now to continue the attack. Ball was a bit short, played away on sort of deep wide off. Picks up a single, that's all. Didn't really connect to it, so he's lucky to get away with that. Needs to pitch that up a bit more, I think one would feel. Again, just dabbed down there behind point, picked up a single. Good batting. Singles all day on the ground his size. Just drifts that one up a bit high. Oh, and just gets the fingertips of the Nicky Fusco there and in the cover fieldsman, just couldn't grab onto it, couldn't hold on to it. Great effort, timed his jump to get the ball really well. It's just millimetres above where he needed to be. So good opportunity from Pembroke there, and then this one's worked on to the leg side. Craig Senior out in the deep there, picks it up. Great soccer skills. Great work there in the deep. And you can see the single, I think, was it two? Picked up two, I think. Was it just one? No, I think they got two. Squirt just one anyway as a replay of the previous ball, but this time he got a lot more elevation and straight over the cover fieldsman's head, straight into the boundary for four. One bounce before the rope. Anyway, they were happy to go over him, so they need to. Are they going to put someone down deep? No, they're not. They're going to keep the cover fieldsman sort of right on the ring. Maybe try to entice that shot again. He's floated it up, and he has, but this time He's got it even sort of squarer, and it beats everyone, and it goes straight to the fence. 2 boundaries in a row. So they have decided to go after Bouchon, and quite rightly so. They've got some good runs there. Here we go. Just maybe a bit too wide and a bit too short. Although this time this one was kept up. Yeah, that was unlucky from a Pembroke point of view, but very lucky from a Tyrrelstown point of view that that one didn't stick to the hand. Anyway, Tyrrelstown after 29, they're 143 for 4. Looking good. That's a Faraju now. He's moved on to 60. His partner, Yarakala, is on 2. And Pembroke now are discussing what their options are. So Harrison Ledge is going to continue from the St John's end. Wind has picked up a bit here. A bit gusty. Makes it a little bit on the cool side. Sun sort of dipping in and out in different parts of the ground as the clouds sort of move over. Oh no, it's not going to be Nicky. It's going to be Naveen back into the attack. Yeah. Get the experience of Naveen now to try and put the brakes a bit on this run fest that Tyrrelstown have now discovered. Pembroke will be really searching for 1 or 2 wickets here to really slow this down. Ooh, got a little bit on that. Good ball. Kept out well by the batsman. No run. Again, another ball right up in the block hole there. Defended well by the batsman. It's good bowling. Quick to get back to his mark. Wants to get through these overs quickly. Oh, and did he get an inside edge on that, or maybe it bounced a bit too high? The keeper's indicated it's probably a bit too high. Tried to play that one, tried to scoot that one across the line and get it to the leg side, and almost got himself LBW. Just needs to keep his eye on the ball. And this one's floated away, and it's full toss, and it's just worked away to the off leg side there. Gets a single. Man in the deep, making no mistake. Brings the set batsman on strike, who again balls speared in for Yorker. Just defends it well on the offside, no run. Naveen be hoping to end this in a similar fashion. And he does. He spears that one straight into the batsman's toes. He defends it well. And that's a good over from Pembroke. Just concedes the 1 run. And that's what they needed, some tight economic bowling here. Just to try and put a bit more pressure back on Tyrrelstown. Make them think that they're not going to have enough runs if they don't go for the big swings. I think Tyrrelstown will be feeling quite comfortable now. Their run rate is 4.8. 30 overs gone, still 10 to go, and they're 144 for 4. So well poised here to either go now or maybe wait another 3 or 4, 5 overs and then go. But if these two are still here, could be quite a good score that they accumulate. Anyway, it's Pembroke's challenge now to try and get the wickets, and looks like they've changed Harry St Ledger now to come from the other end, the nursery end. Might be a bit better for him. So they've got protection down in cow corner, probably slightly bigger boundary. Got someone long on, right on the rope. Oh, they just tried to run that. The batter just tried to run that ball on the offside down to third man, and lucky didn't actually play it onto his stumps or into the keeper's hands. He did well to miss that, actually. Ball in. Just tries to go through the faster ball there, and Eli is there to defend it on the 45 on the leg side. Batsman gets in, big dive and gets home. Good bit of cricket there all round. Exciting stuff. I think if Eli had been able to pick up that ball and get it straight into the keeper's hands, it could have been interesting. Batsman ran and didn't hesitate and got home. That was Bazavavaju, and he's now on 61, I believe. Or no, sorry, he's the one that got home, so he's on 60. 60 from 87, so he's doing very, very well for his team. The actual star batsman today. Oh, good ball there, just on bowled on the offside there, just enticing the bowler to the batsman to have a go. Tried to run it, sort of cut it fine and almost got an edge. No run. Oh, this is very wide. Yeah, it's going to be called, so it was actually right off the radar there, almost at the edge of the wicket. Bit short this time round, and it's, again, just a bit wide there of the cover fieldsman. It was in the air, a bit dangerous, but he got away with it. He would watch this again. Comes in again, a bit short and clubbed away, and great athleticism there by the fielder, but to no avail. And he picks up another 4 runs. Batsman strikes the ball and gets it down towards backward point. Awkward bounce there for the fielder, and it ricochets off him. They were able to pick up 2 runs as a result. Bit unlucky there from a Pembroke point of view. Sort of quarter chances, half chances. Just not quite. The luck's not going their way, but it's definitely going Tyrrelstown way. The 150 is up for Tyrrelstown. Another milestone from their point of view. Gives them an excellent platform to launch in the next few overs, or maybe they'll wait to the 35 overs. Either way, Bazavaraju now moves on to 66, looking very dangerous. Opportunity for his partner now to have a good look and maybe kick that run rate along. Still got 6 wickets in the shed. After a shaky start, this has been a really good performance by Tyrrelstown. And that's a lovely dab just on the offside there. Just happy to get off strike. Picks up the 1 run. Gets a senior player on the strike now. Doing a good job for his team here, Yarakala. Just having a look, rotate a few, He's been out there, faced 10 balls for his 5. I'm sure he'll be able to make up the difference very, very quickly. And this is one that's full toss. Just lift it up to the onside. Sort of a deepish long on here, wide long on. So it's no real risk at all. Just picks up the 1. Happy to rotate the strike. Wait for the loose ball. And this is the loose ball here. It just went down leg. And Eddie's hit over for, is it a 6? Yes, it is. Just worked off the leg side. Beautiful shot. Watch this again. Really wide stance here. And he just, thank you very much. Just clips it off the leg. Gets enough on it. Lovely timing. And it's over the rope for a 6. Be delighted with that. They've moved on to 160 already. That's a better ball, just defended straight back to the bowler. No run. Again, they'll be thinking there's enough loose balls here that we are getting good value for our shots. And this one here is a beautiful shot. Just almost looked like he hardly had put any bat into that at all. Just drifted down leg and he just connected with it again. Went to basically square leg, straight to the boundary. Here we watch it. Just a nice shot. Didn't really go for a massive swing. Wasn't a massive follow through, but he got enough on it, and it was powerful. Looking good. All of a sudden, a 12 from the over, and one more to ball. And this one drifts down leg, and it's wide, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. By the looks of it, it's going to be 5 wides. It is, and it's a disastrous over for Pembroke. Fantastic over from Tyrrelstown. They're on 169 now. 17 from this over and 1 ball to go. Just losing his way, losing his line and length. That's when bowler pulls out of that. The field wasn't set. The fielder wasn't back in his position on the 45 on the offside behind the keeper. This one's a shorter ball and he tries to cut it through and he does.
Hold on, Craig. Good lad.
Picks up another run. Wow. 170 now for Tyrrelstown. Big over for them, 18 from it. Just what they needed. And Pembroke have gone very quiet in the field here. They need to fight back hard here. They'd be looking to keep Tyrrelstown under 200 now. Tyrrelstown, these two batsmen are looking good. Yarakala now has moved to 16 off 14. Where an over ago he was 5 off 10. So he's doing a good job for his team. Another good partnership now for Tyrrelstown is developing. Basavaraju has moved on to 67. Almost taking a junior role now. Tried to dab that on the offside and missed it completely. Bowler can't believe that hasn't been given, but as an LBW, crashed into the pads, but not to no avail. He's batting well and tried. I guess that one on the leg side. Cracks it over. Gets good connection, and that's gone for 4 runs. He's got it, taking his guard well. Here we watch this. Oh, it's the LB shot, is it? Replay. Yeah, maybe just pitching too wide and not going to come back enough. There's enough doubt, though, that it wasn't going to hit the off stump. Anyway, the next ball is crashed to the leg side for 4. That's a better ball from Harrison Ledger. Straight to middle stump and just defended on the offside. No run. This batsman's got some power, so if there's anything that's a little bit loose, it's going to get connected. And here we go again. He's swivels on his hips, whips it around to the onside. There is protection out there in the deep. Craig Senior picks it up and returns it in swiftly. Relays it in, no run. Oh, sorry, just 1 run. Yeah, you sort of just, get sick of talking, get a bit tongue-tied sometimes, so I apologise, folks. That's a better ball. Just tried to dive that on the offside. Just got an inside edge onto the pads and no run. Been a bit of a tough time for Harrison Ledger. He started very well with the maiden, and now it's drifts down the leg side. That's called a wide. Anything going down leg side today looks like it's going to be called wide. Just gets it in the slot, and he gets underneath that and crashes it down into the long off. But his protection down there, so just concedes a 1. Better over. Only 6 from it, or 7 from it. Still, it's good over from Tyrrelstown. They're on 177 for 4 off 33. And you can see them going up a bit of a gear or two here. And we look at the worm, that steep climb towards the end.
It's very stepped.
It is very stepped. There has been some big overs and some not so big overs. And there you see the last two bowlers, spin bowlers, have been getting a bit of stick. Naveen, not too bad, 6.5. The rest of the bowlers have been quite tight, and but they've decided to go over after Bouchan and have St Ledger, and they conceded 50 runs between both of them. Anyway, the opening bowler to continue. The change of bowling at this end, and he's come through and immediately, unfortunately, he's off his line and goes down leg side and it's called wide. We're freezing here in the shade with a bit of wind, and all of a sudden Donna comes down looking like he's on his way to the beach. It just shows the contrast in temperature between the sunny bits and the not so sunny bits. He's gonna... And the ball's clubbed away, and they're going to get 6 for that one. It's got enough onto that to split the field. Anyway, they're having a bit of fun here. They decided this is the time. This is the time to go over it, and bang! Yeah, nice big shot there. He's seen the ball well now. Splits the field beautifully and picks up 6. He's moved on to 68. Sorry, 74. Can he get a ton? Oh, this one here is just went wide of the batter there, flicked out the bat, got an edge, flicked in the air, but it was landed safely. The field's quite deep. For a minute there, he thought, "Oh no," but it, yeah, just dropped safe enough there to pick up a single. He's on 75. That's a Faraju. His partner now is on 21 of 18. And he's seen the ball well too. That's a nice connected shot there, just sort of late cut to backward point, but there is protection there. Fielder there to make sure that no run was taken. Just hitting the ball sweetly. Yarracala's looking very dangerous from a Pembroke point of view, and it's lovely. Just works that off. It's not bad ball actually, but he's just swiveled and worked that one off the leg side and goes straight to the boundary. Here we watch it here. Yeah, just he likes those balls into his pads. Saying thank you very much. He's taken a very, very, he's what it's not even leg side guard. He's taken about 3 stumps wide. That's about a ball. Just speared across the batter there. Went for it and just couldn't get any connection. So yeah, it's almost like he needs another 2 leg stumps before he's even in front of a stump. The guard he's taken is really, really wide. So anything that comes to the pads, there's no risk of getting an LBW, and he's happy just to swing the bat. Just maybe gets bowled off his pads is the only risk he actually can incur. He's trying to play mind games with the bowler. It's skewed off the edge there. Got to the fielder who did well to actually get a hand on it. To pick up a single. No ball, was it? Okay. Got a bit of a wobble here from Pembroke. The batters are really going after them and actually putting the wind up them a bit. Again, drifting down leg. Maybe he should come over the wicket instead of going round. And all of a sudden, Tyrrelstown are 192. And they're still only in the 34th over. This time it's clubbed on the leg side. There is a man down there who makes ground to cut that off. Just a one run, but another good over there from Tyrrelstown. You watch this. They're going after almost everything now. Can't quite get the timing right, but there is a man there who puts his body behind the ball, in front of the ball, and cuts that off. Just a one run. $16 from that over. Another good one for Tyrrelstown. They're on 193 now for 4. Still 6 to go. And look at that. Extra is 22. Yeah, not great. Lots of wides and a few no balls there. But a good partnership here. Yarracala's now on 26 off his 22. Bazavaraju, 76. Eyeing up his maybe first century for the season. Good partnership of 69. Of 42 balls. Good challenge now for Harrison Ledger. He's been getting a bit of stick today. It's been hard for the bowlers once these batsmen are set. And that one is just poiked on the offside to long off, who's actually makes ground enough to get there and stop that one from getting to the rope. Just pick up a single. But the intention is very obvious and very clear now. Tyrrelstown are going to go after absolutely everything one would feel. Tried to work down on the leg side for a single. Just didn't get, just missed it really, and pops off to the offside for no run. Again, another one popped over the bowler's head. Down to long off. Picks up a single. Just couldn't get underneath the batsman there. He's a little bit frustrated, but he's doing well, just rotating the strike. It's clubbed in the same direction again. Another single. At this stage of the game, this is actually a good over for Pembroke. Make it difficult for the batsman to get underneath the ball. And that one is pitched up and it's worked away to the batsman's favourite shot, which is square on the leg side. Just pivots and works it away. This time there is protection down there. Craig Senior fields it again. Safe pair of hands, and they just pick up a single. And this one is a full toss and a little bit played away straight over the bowler's head, but he didn't get enough connection. Got a bit of elevation on it, and no one was able to get underneath that for a catch. And it's just another single to Tyrrelstown. Good over for Pembroke, 95 from it. Tyrrelstown, I think now 198 for 4 after 35. Yarracala now 28 of 25. Bazavaraju 79. He's on strike. Can he get to that 3-digit figure? He deserves to get a ton. He's batted really well, been there for pretty much the start. Or maybe he was there for the start. I can't remember if he was one of the openers or not. But he's done an absolutely amazing job for his team. By having him there, all the other players have been able to come out there with a bit of a license to swing the bat, which they have done to good effect, actually. So he's actually been player for his team at the moment. Oh, good calling, actually. Just played the mid-off there, and it's along the carpet, and it was just mid-off is deep enough where they'll very late call, but they were able to come through for a single. Cheeky little single. And now on 199. And this is great batting by Tyrrelstown. And it's a bit short, and it's, again, he pivots on the leg side. Got enough on it now to become 6. That's his favourite shot. And he's been very effective. And now we'll watch a bit of a replay. He's got most of his runs actually in this region. He gets the ball too short, pivots, smack. He's seen it really well and he's connecting it really well. It's another 6 to him. He moves on to 34 now from 26. It's like a T20 match. And we see some of the first players coming back now. So one would think that maybe, well, maybe they're not. Maybe was Jack selected? Jack Tector? Maybe not. Just trying to look at the score now for Rush versus Pembroke first. Just looking at the score there from Rush. 1 versus Pembroke, 1's out in Rush. Oh, bit of a one-sided affair there. Rush all out for 142 off 10. And Pembroke chased 143 down for the loss of 1 wicket. JJ Garth, 51 not out. Nick Stapleton, 75 off 35. Well, unfortunately just not enough on the board there for Rush. So a big win there for Pembroke first. They continued their winning streak. Yeah. Right. So what's happening in the middle here? Just trying to get the ball back, I think, or find another ball to replace the one that was hit over the fence into the gardens. So at the moment, in the 36th over, Tyrrelstown's 200 comes up. They're 205 for 4. And this could be a big, big total to chase down if Pembroke can't get a breakthrough.
Wow, was it? I thought it was something metal.
So we,
Yeah, it did. At least it took a big landing first.
A bit of a drum sound to it.
And there's a wind as well.
just shows a good side Tyrrelstown are. They've only played, up until today, they've only played 3 matches in this competition and have won 2 of them. They'd be thinking that this might be the 3rd win. Long way to go yet, though. But if they can get in excess of 230, 240, they would be absolutely delighted. And there you see the Manhattan chart comes up on the screen. And the last, from about the 20, yeah, from the 26th over onwards, there's been some big overs. A couple of overs where they pulled it back, but it's just not enough. Need a few more economical overs here. It's a tough call. Got set batsman in the, and he's trying to and bowler just overcompensates there, trying to keep it on the offside. A bit too wide, and starts off with a wide. Brings the extras up to probably about 25 at the moment. Very gusty here now in Pembroke. And batsman trying to make mind games. He actually just clubs it off to 45. Splits point and backward point, and he gets 4 runs for his trouble. Strong batsman, this one. He's got a nice middle on that bat, and every time he connects, it seems to be good runs. And he's doing an absolutely amazing job for his team. He now moves on to 34. Maybe 38 actually. So he's looking for his half century. It's It's been an excellent partnership between these two for Tyrrelstown. Oh, went for the big hoik there. Completely missed it, took his eye off the ball, but it looks of it, maybe it stayed a bit low. Lucky not to get himself skittled if he keeps this up. Yeah, just going down across. Pretty safe shot, actually, in the end. The ball was going across him. So, unless he got an inside edge, it was going to be a bit difficult for him to get bowled. That's a better ball. And it's bowled him. He got underneath at that time. And that's a good partnership that's come to an end. Much to the relief of Pembroke. And Yerrakala now gets bowled. He got hit the off stump. Out for 38. Off 28, so it's a good knock from a Tyrrelstown point of view. Good breakthrough for Pembroke. Just wonder if it's a bit too little too late, but if they can get a few more now and keep Tyrrelstown to sort of 225, 230, still a very defendable score. We watch this. Good bowling here by Shah. Kept this line, yeah. Just tried to dab it away on the offside there. Wasn't really there. Should have played it on the offside, not the onside. Anyway, he's done a great job for his team. They're up to 210 now for 5 wickets down. Still 4.1 overs to go, so there's plenty of time to accumulate more runs. But with the new batsman on strike, which I assume they've sent in the closest thing they have to a pinch hitter left in the shed. Get a few more fireworks. At this stage, with 5 batters left, just get whatever you can. Just don't want to leave your set batsman, Basavaraju, stranded at the other end. He only needs 20 now to get a century. Get off strike and let him have a bit of a hit. Yep. Smart bowling. Smart batting as well. Just plays it onto the offside for a single. Brings the set batsman on strike. No, it doesn't. Sorry, end of the over now. Oh, well. Not smart. He should have almost refused to run that one. Oh, well. Took 4 overs, though. So, after 36, 211 for 5. New batsman on strike. Still conditions out here. The wind has died down a little bit. It's always windy, but it's a bit blustery at times. And now it's picking up again. Bit cool, bit shady. Pembroke really need to dig down deep now for the last 4 overs. Bowl really, really good lines here. Force the batsman to play across the line or to do risky shots. Don't give away extras. There you go. There's another ball just crashed to the offside. Got through the cover fieldsman. I think he got a hand on it, which slowed it down. So it only resulted in one run. It was good fielding. He's thrown himself around there in the deep. It's well struck, but brings the set batsman on strike. And that's what Tyrrelstown want. And he now clubs it out to the similar sort of region. There is protection out there, so he picks up a single. He moves on to 81. Oh, that's a bit high. It's been given, though. Oh, no, it wasn't too high. It was just enough to... It was appealed and it was given out. Yeah, just played across the line there. That's all they need to do, Pembroke's point of view. Force the batsman into silly shots down into the tail end. 6 down. Batsman number 8's coming out. So you know that you're going to get... here, we watch this again. He's a tall man. Maybe just thought it was going to bounce more than what it did. But he got himself all sorts of areas there. He got himself cramped, went back on his stumps. It was just ugly all around, really. Should have probably got forward to that big stride, a big swingy. That may have saved him. Anyway, he's back in the hutch. Goes for a duck. Oh, no, he had one run, I think. Anyway, Gade comes out now for Tyrrelstown. Be a shame if they sort of fall at the hurdle now before they get to a 240, 250 score from a Tyrrelstown point of view. Pembroke, though, be hoping that they can skittle the last couple of batsmen. Keep this under a 230 maybe. Yeah, I thought he was almost signalling a bye there. That he stuck his hand so far up. Yeah. Good ball, but well defended. Dug out there and just played on at the point. Picks up a single. So, Basavaraju now on strike again. Just hope he doesn't get stranded before he gets to his triple figures. But lovely to see if he does. He deserves it. Yeah, it's a short ball there, just worked away on the offside. Sort of deep cover. There's protection out there. Picks up a single. Struggling to get the connection that he had earlier at the moment. Sort of towed that one a bit more than actually getting good connection in with the middle of the bat. And Peel there for caught behind by the keeper. The only one that sort of heard it, the umpire has no interest in that at all. But it's there was a sound, but yeah, went for the big swing as you expect from the number 8, but no. Big appeal there from the bowler and the batsman, but the umpire saying, tell your story walking. Not a chance. Anyway, 37 down, 215 on the board. Good over there from Pembroke. They only conceded 4 from it, and they picked up a wicket. Now, Davin to continue. Bowling to the set batsman here. Will the batter go after him, or would he just try and be there at the end? Hopefully a bit of both. Slower ball, tend slower ball. Clubbed on the offside. He's going to pick up 4 for this. That was a lovely shot. Lovely cover drive. That brings him on to 86. Yeah, that was nice. It kind of almost sliced it across there. Interesting shot really in the end. It wasn't really a traditional cover drive, but went to that sort of region, but it got the same result. Straight along the carpet there for 4 runs. Sun's come out again. Yay. The bowler getting some encouragement from his teammates here. Keep bowling that straight line. Bavaraju now on 86. Edging closer and closer to that milestone. It's coming over the wicket again. Or around the wicket, I should say. Oh, it goes to the big hoik, and if you're going to slash hard, and it works from this time, gets an edge, and it rushes down behind the keeper for 4 more runs. That's 8 runs in a row there. 2 fours in a row, I should say, 8 runs. And he moves on to onto 90 now. You watch this again. Big hoik, just gets a toe of the bat. That's enough. No one was going to run that down. Got someone in there now on the 45 for that shot. And he opens up the face of the bat, plays it out to the offside. There is protection in the deep. He's only going to pick up a single, but great shot. 91. That brings his partner on the strike. Gade, who's got 1 from 2. His job now is just to get another single. And like a tail ender, tries to send it to the moon and misses it completely. I think his partner's come down and say, what are you doing? Maybe just get something on it, get off strike, let me have the go. Well, if you are going to hit it, just watch the ball. Or maybe he's just asking, do you want to lift home tonight, or what? Who knows? Here we go. Oh, unfortunately put down by the subfielder. It was a valiant effort. He got there. The disappointed. It was hit up to in the air. Watch this to mid off. Craig had a bit of work to cover to get there. He got there, just couldn't quite, just juggled it, just couldn't quite keep it in his hands. Wasn't to be. Anyway, pick up single. Rotating the strike well, these two at the moment. As the Farage moves on to 93, I think. And Gade survived that. Oh, well, entertaining over that one. Runs, some singles, and a drop catch. Score moves on to 226 for 6 now. That's 38 down, 2 to go. Will they get to the 250 mark, or will they be happy to get 240, or will they get higher? And will the batsman, Basavaraju, get to his ton? He's 8 short. He's on strike. Yep. Eli Clark to bowl to him now. Eli's got 23 for 2 off his 6 so far. Pretty good bowling. Could have been more wickets down, but wasn't to be the case today. But he'd be pretty happy with his result now. Oh, that's a nice shot. But is it? Yeah, straight over the bowler's head. Down the... Didn't quite get enough on it, which is probably lucky, because he probably might have been caught. There is a man down there, and it just bounced in front of him. Picks up a single. Just can't quite get the middle of the bat as he did earlier on. Gade now tries the big hook again, and Eli just keeps his line like he did previously and bowls him. Great bowl there. Yeah, wasn't a very pretty shot, but great bowling there by Eli. Picks up a 3rd wicket today. Not being intimidated by the batsman at all. And absolutely skittles him. You watch this replay. Batsman swinging for everything here. That's the ball to defend and keep out. Just took his eye off the ball there and crushed into off stump. And he's gone for 2. Tyrrelstown now 7 down for 227. Or 227 for 7. Clark picks up his 3rd. And if they can keep this set batsman off strike and just skittle the tail end, could actually be a reasonably good result there for Pembroke. A lot better than what it may have been. Tyrrelstown are giving themselves a good red-hot chance here, though. After anything over about 220 it's going to be hard. Oh, and another one down. He goes for another silly shot. His partner's going to get stranded in the 90s on the other end. This is really poor batting by Tyrrelstown. Seriously, these guys just need to get off striking, let the set batsman get the runs. That's absolutely crazy batting. It's not the last ball of the innings. They've still got 1 and 0.4 or thereabouts 0.3 overs to go. And he just swings stupid a shot. Nowhere near the ball there. Well, he's out for a duck. And Basavaraju, unfortunately, looks like he might get stranded in the 90s. Just get that single and get him off. Get off strike and get the set batsman on strike. 8 down now for Tyrrelstown. Yep. Eli ball. Eli's on a hat trick now. This would be a great way for him to finish the game if he can pick up another wicket here. And quite sensibly, the batsman just defends that one back. That was a good ball and well played in the end. Just, he's practicing his 9-iron shot as well. All he needs to do is actually get a single. Get your set batsman on strike. No, you don't think he's going to be that sort of batter. Anyway, swings the ball, gets an edge. Goes out to, picks up the single though, which is a good result there for Tyrrelstown. Got the edge and went out there to sort of backward point. Just enough on it so it wouldn't get carried to the fieldsman. And now the set batsman on strike. And he clubs that, and again, just over the fielder's head. He's having great luck today. And he picks up another boundary, brings him under 97. And that's a great strike there from the batter. Tyrrelstown now, looks like 232. Yep, it's about the third ball that's done that today. Just cannot get into the hands of the fielder. The luck's going Tyrrelstown's way in that regard. But he's backing himself. And again, just be praying that his batting partner just gets a single or something and gets off stride. Allows him to get down the other end. He deserves a ton. Be ashamed to get so close and be robbed of it. Anyway, it's the last over. 6 balls to do it. And oh, he's gone for a big shot. He's got it, enough on it. Big 6 down the cow corner. And that's great for his team. Now, here you watch this replay again. Just right in the slot. Thanks very much. Bang. Got good connection onto that one. Now it's time to get a single. Ball's retrieved from the car park. And yep. Goes for a big swing, clubs it into the ground. Just picks up a single, which is a good result for Tyrrelstown.
Keep going, lads. Ready for the chances, boys. Heads up.
239 on the board now. And more importantly, Bazafaraju is on strike on 97. Here goes for the big hit. He's only going to get a single. He's going to run out of balls if he's not careful. Moves him on to 98. 240 on the board now for Tyrrelstown. They'll be delighted with this. This has been a really good innings from their point of view. And he needs to just get a single, and they have. And it brings him back on the strike now. Bazafaraju. I think he's got 2 more balls to get his ton. Don't run on the single. Be selfish, you've earned it. Make sure you get that ton. More importantly, don't get yourself out. Oh, and he spewed that up in the air, skewed it, and it's going to get caught. He's been caught in the covers. He got the toe end of his bat there, and it's straight up in the air, and he's devastated. Out at 98. Great innings, though. Really good knock. He's really done the job for his team. He's made sure his team's been anchored, and they've got to 241. And without him being there, they may have been considerably short. But he has set it up well for his team. It's going to be their basically game to lose now. Here, watch this again. Just got the toe into the bat. Oh, no real connection. And straight up, and then Gordon Clark, safe pair of hands, takes it. And they get that breakthrough. It's a cruel game, cricket. It's been the whole innings there, and he just falls just before he gets to the magic 3 figures. Anyway, most batsmen will take 98 any day of the week. It was an excellent knock. And if he watches it back, which I'm sure he will, I think he can be very proud on how he's played. It was a tough start for him, but he stuck it out and he almost got there. But a massive half century anyway. Tyrrelstown 241 for 9, 1 wicket away now. Harrison Ledger picks up his second wicket. Be looking for his third now. Oh, dug that one out. Teammates screen it at the bowler. Don't throw it. And is that the end? And that's looks like that's the end of the innings, is it? Yes, it is. So, wow, after 40 overs, so Tyrrelstown are 242 for 9. Really good score in the end, considering where their start was. And they've done very well there. Set a good total for Pembroke to chase. So it's going to be a runner ball, basically. And Pembroke have a good bowl in the attack. So we'll look at some stats here. Just bring up the card now for the batting card to have a look at. Some really good knocks there. There's obviously 23 from the other opener, Chachila. Chakila, I should say, 98, and that was brutal that didn't get 100 there from Bazafaraju. Excellent knock. Dev gets 23. That was a good knock as well. Reddy. Some great starts down there, some great partnerships. So, good batting performance by Tyrrelstown. And what's worrying there was 23 extras conceded. So that's an extra batsman that Pembroke gave to the opposition there. We'll look at. Try and get some bowling figures up now. And here we go. Justin Doherty, economical and effective as always. 2 wickets for 31 of his 8. 3.88 economic run rate there. Shah, yeah, a little bit expensive towards the end. He got a bit of touch, but he got a wicket. 60 off 8. And Eli Clark there, pick of the bowlers really when you look at it. 4 for 29 off his 7. Harrison Ledger got a bit of stick, and Bushin got a bit of stick in the end. But overall, extras 23 was probably something I need to work on. But the run rate is just over 6. And there's some good partnerships there. 42, 89 was up to the next partnership. And then from 124 to 210, that was the one that really set them up. That was a great partnership. And Tyrrelstown end on 241. So 242 to win. And they've gone off now for the break. Here we have the Worm. A few wickets lost in the end, as you'd expect, as they just go for throwing the bat.
More normal, mate.
But that actually does look a bit more, doesn't look quite as steppy as what it was. But they had some very big overs there at the end, Tyrrelstown, and they'd be delighted with that. At one stage, at the start, that you wanted they get to 150, but they've got to 240, 241, and there's a bit of a match summary there. So some good luck that went Tyrrelstown's way, and you make your own luck sometimes. And it's going to be a good opportunity for Pembroke to get their batsmen out there and get some good partnerships and maybe some good innings as well. Anyway, we'll leave you for a few minutes here while we the batsmen have their tea, and we'll be back probably in about 30 minutes or so, 25 to 30 minutes. Anyway, stay tuned, and thanks for watching so far.
Well, welcome back to Sydney Parade. We've already had the first 40 overs. Tyrrelstown seconds managed to score 2, 4, 2 for 9. There are only 23 extras. And you can see contributions there. Well, and deep. He'd be disappointed he didn't make it to his century. But he got to 98, and that was a big part of Tyrrelstown total. So Pembroke looking for 2, 4, 3. Pick of the bowlers in the first innings. Eli Clark picked up 4 wickets, including 2 in 2 balls. And I'd like to express my extreme gratitude to James Cresswell, who carried the bulk of the second half of that first innings. In fact, a lot of the first innings in total. As I first of all was dispatched to make coffee, and then ended up sub-fielding for 18 overs. I'm sure James commented on my performance, and I'll have a watch back of that myself later on, perhaps, if I dare. Well, the Pembroke batsmen are out in the middle. Subra and Phil Blackley. After my efforts in the field, I find myself now back in the commentary box, and James has absconded on his way to Dublin Airport. Nothing to do with his commentary. He's actually just dropping somebody off or picking them up. Well, we're about to start the second innings. Pembroke require 2, 4, 3 in 40 overs. Blackley and Ravisankar will face the bowling of Ayala. Well, dot ball to commence. That's pulled out to the leg side. And Subra underway. He's been in good form recently. Brings Phil Blackley on strike. He also has had a good start to the season. Well, that will be signalled wide by umpire Gordon Clark. Well, that comes off the bat and goes into the ring, and one batsman calls yes and the other one calls no, and between them they decide that no is the right answer. Daniel Murray now has 547 runs for the season, not counting today. Yep. But in second place, Subra with 350. And also Naveen. In fact, apart from Dan Murray, the next three all play on the fourths. Although Joydeep Roy not appearing today, having injured himself last week. Joydeep was talking to you about his injury earlier. What's wrong with him? Yeah. Probably be back next week. Available anyway. Blackley tries to steer one down to the clubhouse, misses out on this occasion. Plays this one away, but it's stopped within the ring. They can't take a single. It's last ball to go. The other one goes down the leg side. Gordon Clark picks up on that. Oh, Dan Murray taking a big lead in the race for the Moulton Cup. That's for the most runs scored in Pembroke. Sorry, scored in Leinster during the season. Doesn't count the Senior Cup. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, Tim. Somebody on their way to the game.
Something very confusing about this.
It's the cheese on top.
Yeah, it's the cheese on toast. Toasty.
It's the cheese on top, toasty, with the ham and cheese and mustard in the middle.
You can just do with a bit of Worcester sauce on the cheese on top before they grill it. But apart from that, it's pretty damn perfect. Although it does taste quite salty.
Delish. Friends, couples here.
Well, Gage coming on from the nursery end. Subra taking a leg side guard. Well, that just gets Hoyt out to mid-wicket. It's still running. It's past the rope, but it makes it all the way down to the covers in front of the advertising hoardings. And that's a bit of a jog for the Tyrrelstown player to have to fetch that one back. You can see there, it just keeps going.
This is your dinner, by the way, Craig. We're not going to need to eat again.
Until Thursday. Well, good start to the over for Subra. Let's hope he doesn't just throw it away here now. Remember, you need to get in on these wickets, and then you can make hay when the sun will undoubtedly shine. Phil Blackley just testing his turning speed. It's amazing to think I've had that much and I'm still only a third of the way through that sandwich. Another no ball.
There's no discussion.
Signalling for the screen to be moved. Looks pretty perfect to me. Oh, he's going... Going around the wickets now. After that first ball and a couple of no balls. He's obviously having a problem with his back foot. Creamy coffee.
It's only the second over.
Yeah. You didn't miss much. Blackley very watchful. Got a score in his last game, I think. Oh. Real hammered everything.
You're going to lose yours, Greg. That box will blow away.
Just picking up a single. These two very sensible. Half of the runs now come in extras. And both batsmen off the mark. Well, 2 overs gone. Run rate required. Well, it's only crept above 6. 14 without loss, going along at 7 and over. And without any real effort. As I say, an awful lot of it means that I've come from extras.
That's the problem with you being out there, Greg. You notice the difference of wind.
Still kind of nice to be in the sun for a change. For the first time this season. Well, that thudded into the pads of Blackley. I don't know if there was any wood involved. Gordon Clark says there wasn't. Then he should know.
Sandyland is just full of blue and green.
There was wood involved there, though, and that's all that saved him. Mm.
No, Irish tops. So you didn't have a Leinster top, you put on an Irish top.
This one played away, but the short third man will stop that. There'll be no single. There is plenty of time for these two batsmen. And Subra showing everybody that he knows it too. Yeah. Pushed into the leg side. Fielder outside the ring. Can't stop the single. For the first time this season, I think, I can describe the sky as a Simpsons opening credits sky. if you're not hearing the Simpsons theme tune in your head right now, check your pulse. No, because I haven't been here. What a great view. I mean, I think I prefer it without the cranes in it, but I suppose that's a sign of prosperity. Now, Gade to continue. He had troubles with no balling first over. He's gone round the wicket to solve that. Yeah. Lovely day. Not quite a lie out in your bikini. But a lovely day for a game of cricket. Just clipped away, past square leg umpire. Two fielders are there. Oh, no. They've gone to the wrong end and they're going to get away with that. That was shocking. Absolutely shocking. The lack of communication between the two batsmen there nearly led to this run out. Now, you don't get to hear the yes-nos going on. But at this, threw at the wrong end because Blackley was always going to make it. Couldn't take it cleanly, and that allowed Subra to sneak home.
No, let's put my box there. What's yours then?
Goes down on one knee, pulls it out to the leg side, out towards the Willfield Road gate. But there's a fielder between the wicket and the gate, and he stops it and throws it back in. I've still got a bit of the second left and still the third left. I would say I saved the middle bit. Which bit did you use till last? Oh, okay.
You've got to eat the middle, but it's hot.
It's the one with the least crust.
Yeah, you're going to eat it while it's hot.
Yeah, ideally. Well, he's latched onto that one and pulled it out. The fielder again does his job, keeps it to a single, and that's a good arm from down there. Very straight, correct bat from Phil Blackley. Sees out the end of the fourth over. And here is a replay of Subra. Again, looking for the fence, unable to find it. Thrown around by the bowler now. And he latched onto that on length and pulled it out to the leg side. But sadly for him, fielder in the way. So 21 off 4. Not quite reached the fireworks stage of the innings. These two just looking to establish a partnership, and that's what they're doing at the moment. 21 without loss. Pembroke still require 2-2-2. Oh, where is he? He's around here somewhere.
He's in the bar.
Oh. Played away on the offside. No single. 2-2-2. And many thanks to the 22 of you who have tuned in to see this Division 10 game. Cricket Leinster League structure. Oh, the fielder's missed it. That's going to cost them a couple of runs, or at least one anyway. Just the one. No point in pushing it too hard this early. So they get 2 for a push down the field that really shouldn't have been 1. God, it's nice being in the sun again. Thank you. Did we win the lotto last night? Huh. Which is exactly what she'd say if we had won the lotto last night. I'm suggesting if we had won the lotto last night, you still wouldn't tell me. Be a hard one to keep in to yourself, wouldn't it? Oh, gets away with one there. Subra the cat uses up one of his 9 lives. At the end of the over, the score 25 without loss. After 5, they're going along at 5s. So they need 6 1/4. Nothing to worry about at this stage. The important thing is to get through this opening phase without losing a bunch of wickets. Phil Blackley relishing the role of opener. Spends a lot of time in the nets. Phil Blackley has 150 this year. He'll certainly be looking to add to that total before the end of the season. He's annoyed with himself there. He feels he let that one get away, and he's probably right. He probably did let it get away. And yes, there's the shot he should have played. Who was the greatest ever at playing the shot after the delivery, Niall? Nicely cut away on the offside. The boundary rider will keep it to a single, but it's nice to get it out there. Oh yeah, absolutely. And if he's watching today, welcome. It's heartening to see how many people pop in on Pembroke Cricket Live from around the world, past members. If you are a subscriber, you are a watcher, do spread the word. Drop a link into a WhatsApp group. Or this one. Well, a bit more excitement in that one. Subra taking the ball on the full, nearly giving it to the fielder straight into his hands, and then nearly getting run out on the return. No danger at all in either scenario. Gade continues. Just going to finish out his 3rd over. Ball is played into the offside. There is no run. That is the over. And with 6 gone, Pembroke have moved on to 26 without loss. Ooh. Wish we could win the Euro Millions. Can you imagine the state of the art massaging lazy boy chair with cooler. Big swipe at one outside off. Now you see a bit of shake in the camera. It's the This time Blackley gets the face of the bat onto the ball down the leg side and takes the single. Now, sun gleaming down on Sydney Parade. It's a lovely day apart from this breeze. But if the breeze keeps the clouds away, who are we to complain? I believe it's only going to get better and better as Subra plays a super shot down to third. It's pulled up just inside the boundary, but they pick up another two. The playing gears here today are sort of reminiscent of many teams, I suppose, wearing red these days. Nice shirts we saw yesterday, the Canadian shirts. This one, round the corner, keeper fails to get there. And a leg by is signalled. First we're playing in rush earlier on.
The second game appearing properly yet.
Okay, so we won that one. So, yep, we need the 4 o'clock game, don't we? Need 200 this time. Joshua Doyle having a good day for Rush, scoring 110 off 57 balls as Rush have put up 199 against Pembroke. Subra in no uncertain terms told to go away when he suggested a run there. I don't think Roche have been doing any live streaming.
Where do you go?
No, it's I could see him bowling again.
Oh, yeah.
Clipped away, but the fielder is there to cut that off right on the edge of the ring. It flew down to him, no chance to take a single there. That would have been Suicide Alley. And the single taken. It may seem slow this at the moment from Pembroke. Going along at about 4 and over. They are big boundaries here. The shortest boundary, of course, is down to the clubhouse. And Tyrrelstown very wisely have a fielder in front of the clubhouse to protect that very area. Phil Blackley managing to turn that one into a Yorker, coming down the track and then letting it land at his feet. Kept it out, end of the over. 8 done, 31 on the board and a run rate just under 4.
second game. Did we beat them in the first? Yeah.
Just nicely played back down the pitch. Ayala into his 5th over now. Well, this one just went wide of his left hand. He seemed reluctant to dive for it, more sort of lay down for it. But by the time he got down, the ball had passed him by.
Here's the sun again.
There's a napkin there, Craig. Do you want one down there?
Thank you. Blackley getting nicely forward to that one, just driving it in the offside. An extra cover couldn't do anything but let the single come. In fact, he overthrew his keeper. He nearly conceded a second. Just a bit deep on the ring there, one felt. Well, I hope everybody who was entitled to had their vote yesterday. Big ask. Gordon Clark shakes his head. He turns it down. And Niall straight away onto the replay. No, hit him outside. It's marginal, but it hit him outside. Oh, big swipe outside the off stump by Subra. As is often the case when you've only just survived. So often you see the batsman next ball go at it with an ultra positive attitude. Do you know, if we got 3 months of this, I'd be quite happy.
It's been too nuts because cold.
Oh, it was cold.
Warm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's time for the traditional Irish male uniform. Shorts and a puffer jacket. Yeah. But at the moment, you could go shorts and a T-shirt and a baseball cap. This is the weather forecast. This is the weather forecast brought to you by Peter Prendergast. Attempted sweep around the corner. Phil Blackley not making the contact he certainly wanted to. I hope you're enjoying this afternoon's presentation of this Cricket Leinster Division 10 clash between Tyrrelstown seconds. That's a bit short. Blackley not one to miss out on a short ball. Cuts it away to the offside. Takes his single. Yes, this Division 10 clash between Pembroke 4th 11, captained by Gordon Clark, and the Tyrrelstown 2nd 11. A few of our viewers today from Tyrrelstown, we welcome you. We hope you're enjoying this. Your side have put up a good total in 242, and Pembroke will attempt to chase that down in 40 overs. I actually washed all mine last night.
You don't wash them again.
Well, I think they're quite clean.
The difference is
Oh yeah, I did that last week.
Do you want to try a lens?
Nicely played up the field on the offside. The fielder can cover the ground from in front of the clubhouse to in front of the garage. And another single is taken. And Pembroke have reached the heady heights of 37. Well, it might be 36 actually. I'm getting ahead of myself. going ahead of the live scoring. Driven straight back to the bowler. The bowler thought about throwing down the stumps. Phil Blackley, oblivious to all of it, had never left his ground. And nicely clipped away by Subra. He does like that shot, just clips it off his toes. Out to mid-wicket, takes the single. And that is the over, and he will retain the strike. And now with 10 overs gone, score is 37 without loss. Many, many thanks to those of you who have subscribed to this channel. As I say, we're looking to reach 1,000 subscribers as soon as possible. And then we can turn off monetarization. I love the way people do it, like, what?
Turn off what we can.
Turn off what we can. There will still be adverts. YouTube retain that right. But for what they're offering us in return, it's more than worth it. Lots of reorganisation in the field. Mova coming on to bowl from the St John's end. And Subra will be the first to face his bowling. Subra moved on to 20 now. And straight away, he's pumped it down the ground to the man on the edge of the ring. And that's enabled him to take the single. And he wasn't going to allow the bowler just to have a loosener. Instead, he pushed it back almost straight at him. Phil Blackley now facing new bowling. Oh, that's a bit of a swipe over it. Didn't really move his feet. Just took the stance, had a swing. This one is put in a bit shorter. Doesn't inconvenience Phil at all. He just plays it down to, well, the man at sort of second slip, really. Moving back. Still says first and a half. He's quite wide. Just played straight down the ground. Fielded by the man who made 98 in the first innings before he fell. Nice knock. Well kept out on this occasion. Blackley alert to the danger. Things really have slowed up for Pembroke recently. The run rate dropping. Well, again, the fielder is there, but he can't do anything. It was hit with such power and force that Phil Blackley picks up another 4. You can see from this delivery here on Niles' instant replay. Gasping onto his legs, and Phil Blackley hitting it with real power, and the fielder unable to contain that power. And it got burst through his hands, made it to the fence, and 4 more runs that Pembroke will receive very gratefully. Even that one shot has brought the required run rate back below 7. Movar to continue from the nursery end. Sorry, Gade to continue. Through and around. Subra comes forward to him, plays him out to the leg side. Favoured shot. Takes his single, gets down the other end. He hasn't bowled badly today. Now into his 6th over. Just 20 runs have come from them. This time, one of the 3 fielders in the ring on the leg side managed to get to that one, stop any runs. Perhaps a sign of Blackley's frustration. He's on 12, but he has faced 34 deliveries. Just relax, Phil. This guy will bowl you the ball. Yeah, again, he picks out the fielder. Again, just a single. And that won't do anything to ease Blackley's frustration. You can see him shaking his head there. An obvious sign that he wanted that to go slightly differently. Nicely clipped away to leg. The fielder's not going to get there. He's going to catch it up though, and he stops it, but he won't stop them picking up 2. Played back down the pitch. The bowler does his own fielding. That ends the over. And with 26 to go, 14 gone, the score now is 46 without loss. There is the Pembroke 4th side. As we go into the 13th over. Punched away on the offside. The fielder does enough, gets enough behind it to prevent any running. May have had a bit of fortune, but good running. Fielding, rather. Just played into the leg side. The ring fielder will leave it for the boundary rider. Just another single. Blackley starting now to be a bit more aggressive. You can almost sense a change of gear. Well, foot going down the track and not at all across it towards the ball. And then he acts surprised when he misses it. Just played back down into the pitch. Less than 200 required for Pembroke now. They've ticked off the first landmark. Well dug out by Subra. The ball squirts away to third man for another single. It's the speed with which he got his bat down. And that's the end of the over. $13 gone now. Run rate that I can't read on this screen, but you could probably read at home. But I can read that Pembroke needs 7.22 over the next 27 overs. 3.69. Thank you, Niall. It's not the easiest to read, though, is it? Bit of a discussion going on for whatever reason. Discussion going on. This looks like a powwow of the captains and senior players. Well, the sound of Gordon Clark laughing suggests that all is sorted out without difficulty. Yes. Yes. Just bookmark this part on the broadcast. Driven straight back down the ground. Again, won't reach the boundary, but another single taken. That brings Blackley back onto strike. Oh, he's dragged one onto his own stumps. He went at it with a cross bat and it ricocheted back onto his stumps. And that's the first wicket down with 49 on the board. Just one short of a half-century partnership, but a steady enough start for Pembroke. But that's now Phil Blackley on his way for 14. Gage coming around the wicket. Blackley went for it. He thought it was wider than it was. It came off the toe of the bat and crashed into his stumps, and you can see his frustration. Head thrown back, shoulders dropped, and then the long trudge back to the pavilion begins. Well, that's just what Tyrrelstown wanted at this stage. Break that opening partnership. And that they've done. It looks like Bushi is the new batsman. Baviskar. He joins Ravisankar in this second wicket partnership. Well, bowler was certainly very interested in that. Not played with a great deal of conviction. This one played away on the offside behind the square. And Bouchan gets off the mark. And Subra Ravisankar will take on Gage once again. Clipped away in the leg side. It will just be a single again. Pembroke seem intent on catching the Tyrrelstown's total. As the most wonderful quote I saw online after Ireland's defeat to Canada yesterday. My goodness, Ireland had more singles than Tinder. And it made me giggle. And that's the way it seems for the fours at the moment. Mover is going to continue from the St John's end. Sun is out again and looks like it's going to be out for the next 5 or 6 minutes. Look at the gap in the clouds and the speed they're moving at. Now it feels like an outside broadcast. Just the 5 weights from Subra Ravisankar. One would suggest if you've heard 5 weights, it must mean no. Can you imagine trying to run after 5 weights? Edge through to the keeper, heard it here. Umpire hasn't moved because he doesn't need to. The batsman knew he'd edged it and he has marched off without even waiting for a decision from the umpire. He knew he'd hit it, Tyrrelstown knew he'd hit it, and Gordon Clark knew he'd hit it. That's the second wicket down, and both openers now back in the hutch. 51 for 2. Here it is again. Good ball. Just seemed to seam back towards the bat a little bit, and you see how quickly the batsman is gone. As soon as he saw it in the keeper's gloves, he was on his way. Mind you, if we heard it down here, second wicket then has fallen, 51 on the board, and Pembroke in need of a partnership. Perhaps this is to be it. Well, bit of a Zorro shot outside off there. Flashing blade. Naveen, who is currently 3rd in the Pembroke run scorers, I believe, just behind Subra. He has 279 runs before today at an average of 46, and how Pembroke Force could do with him at least matching his average, if not going on to improve it. Played away on the offside. It beats the fielder, but don't field on a misfield is the old adage. And that's what Pembroke stuck with there. These two both well capable. Bouchan had a season of his life last year. And Naveen this time plays it away between 2 fielders down towards the Wheelfield Road gate. And it might just get pulled up inside the rope. It's a big boundary out there today. But they do pick up 3. And that's nicely played. Good. How are you? No. No. Good. And you too.
Where's it coming from?
Good, good. How'd you get on?
Fucking cleared it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice. Come have a look.
Looks a lot bigger, does it?
Jeez, Craig.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I can't tell you. It's
It
crazy.
just kind of started and then it exploded.
Yeah,
Rick
what-
says, I want to try. Whole tree down. I'm trimming.
You're doing little bird shapes and everything, you know. She's
When is Louis back?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Oh, all right.
That kind of thing, yeah.
Know the place.
No, you won't. He can be very lucky. He somehow,
He doesn't have to do it himself.
he somehow skips it every time, you know?
Yeah, he gets away with it.
All this
But this is
cleaning
the
business.
last time. This
Yeah.
would be the fourth.
The last time was the last time. You remember the first time they went away and left him there? It's like it was a show house when they came back. It was the only time you ever saw sides sort of sparkle like they do in adverts.
So the ring of competence around everything.
Well, while I'm chatting in the background socially, cricket continues in front of you.
I don't know what the score is in the match.
I think it's still 0-0. You're going to come in for a drink with us?
Yeah, it's 7-0 to Lens.
We'll send you a takeaway.
I'm grand at the moment. Just had a coffee.
Leave my phone there. I'll go in and
Oh, take your phone. Oh, it's charging.
I might just put it on airplane mode.
So, back to the game.
And I'll kick up it.
And that's hit away on the offside, and this time it just does reach the boundary, and full welcome runs for Pembroke and Naveen underway. He is a positive batsman. He has a high strike rate. Exercising caution when required. Says in his best, Sean Connery. Just pushed away on the offside. The fielder in the ring can only slow it down, and another single is added to the total. That little cloud has hung on to the sun as long as it could, but now it has to let it go. And its bright rays rain down on Sydney Parade, and as it does, Subra tucks one off his legs. Very fine. Keeper missed it. No disgrace. I mean, it was a well done leg. And played it away. Not far off the sight screen at this end. 4 more runs for Pembroke, and that will ease a few minds when they need 7.5 and over now. Just as importantly, they need to get through to drinks without losing too many more wickets. This has been the 4th problem this year. The middle order just not sticking around. Another inside edge, fortunately for Pembroke. It runs all the way to the boundary. That's certainly helping Pembroke's cause. This one is so far down leg that the keeper misses it. This one flashing off the blade down to third. The fielder can't stop it. It's another 4. This has been a good over for Pembroke so far. This over would certainly show on the Manhattan as the biggest of the overs to date. It's actually been a nice day today. I had my little gallop around the paddock. Dropped my catch. Yeah, well, the wind has been doing us in this year. Well, very defensive to that one, and why not? You've already taken 9 off the over. Still 3 balls to come, and he bowls a good one, then just keep out the good one. Cracked away through the offside. There's no boundary rider there. That's going to be 4. Reaches the rope, crosses it. Cracking shot. Not much in the way of foot movement across the pitch, but the free arms made the most of the width, and then the ball just had enough on it to cross the rope. 4 more. What was a good over for Pembroke is now turning into a most excellent over. Still 2 balls to come. 13 off it so far. Naveen has moved on to 20. He's taken a liking to this bowler. Lets that one go through to the keeper. Nothing bad about that at all. And it keeps out a very good last delivery. That's the end of the over. And Pembroke have moved on to 77 for 2. And now we're just 3 overs away from drinks. And as we do approach drinks, we'll show you the worm. You can see Pembroke, well, that was a very good over for them. And it's helped them climb back to that blue line. These two starting to put together a bit of a partnership. .26 they've put on now. They've done so quite quickly as well. They came together in the 15th over. So in 2 and a bit overs, they've been going along at quite the rate. One feels this is a change of bowling by Tyrrelstown as they try to find the solution to these runs that they're leaking at the moment. Sight screen to be moved. Phil Blackley seems to be limping. Oh, he's standing on the inside of the... Oh, I hate that. Well, the sight screen moves a long way over, but yep, Blackley's very definitely limping there. Dragging his foot. Do you know what it reminds me of? Kevin Spacey in The Usual Suspects. Kaiser Sosa. Well, the field well spread. First ball just kept out. Rapole is the bowler now. Played away on the offside, beats the fielder in the ring. The boundary rider will get to it, and he'll keep it just to a single. Big cheer coming from the Aviva. Bouchan not really had much of the strike since he came in. Naveen has dominated that part of their partnership. And he's also scored runs, and that one's clipped away. There's no man out on the fence. He's going to have to chase it down, but there's no point because that reaches the rope. Hops over. And another 4 goes onto the total, and Pembroke go into the 80s. 82 for 2, and Naveen Malipath moves on to 24. Well, that's launched into the offside, and that, well, beautiful 4 cracked away. As soon as it left the bat, that had nothing stopping it apart from a brick wall or a window. Luckily for us, it was the brick wall that did the job. And the umpire has signalled 4, and this is just a cracking shot. Timing, power, through the offside. And it crashes in over the wall, over the fence, into the wall. 86 for 2 now. That's another good over for Pembroke. Just 2 overs to drinks now, when I'll be taking a short break. Lots of little chats and notes amongst the Tyrrelstown fielders. Half appeal, half thought of an appeal by the keeper. Nothing from the bowler. And Bouchan finally gets to face some deliveries. He's basically watched at the non-striker's end as Naveen has gone on to 28. Keeps out a very good ball. Full length. Dug out. No run there. Move into his 5th over now. He hasn't gone for very many. Again, just play back down the pitch very sensibly. Goes outside off, it'll be signalled a wide. Everyone welcomed by Pembroke now. Another wicket caught behind. Bouchan this time, fishing outside off, got the faintest of touches, goes through to the keeper, and Pembroke lose their third, and that's what they didn't want. Another partnership broken before it could flourish. 87 for 3. Here is the wicket again. Another ball just outside on the 4th, 5th stump line, and he's edged it, and the keeper's taken a neat catch. And that's the 3rd wicket to fall with just 87 on the board. Pembroke are in need of somebody to stand up and be counted. Will that person be Nicky Fusco? He's out in his white pads. Makes the 2 batsmen quite easy to distinguish now anyway. That plus Nicky Fusco has his own style. Don't we all? Well, that's the end of the over. Pembroke get off that 87 and move on to 88. But they are now 3 wickets down and 1 over away from drinks. It was going to get better the later in the day. Well, he's in long trousers.
Jeans, jacket and a baseball cap.
Wow. So if you are considering coming down today, be aware that Peter Prendergast is in jeans, jacket and a baseball cap. Not quite into the beanie, which of course is the most extreme of the temperatures available. Loads of discussions on the Tyrrelstown side. Phil Blackley has replaced Gordon Clark in the officiating department. And Nicky Fusco has replaced Bouchan Baviskar in the middle. Many thanks to the 20 of you out there, wherever you may be. I hope you're enjoying this Division 10 clash between Pembroke 4ths and Tyrrelstown 2nds. Cotton just arriving for a shift behind the bar. Fusco trying to come round on that one, didn't quite work out the way he wanted. This time Fusco clips it away into the leg side, almost exactly the same as Subra would. The fielder has to chase after it from the ring, and he doesn't stop them coming back for 2. No, we're just 2 balls away from drinks. Ooh. Fusco, he doesn't care that it's only just before drinks. Cracks one through the offside, a fine bit of fielding. Nice dive and 2-handed stop. Meant that they could get no more than a single. And now they just remain 2 balls. Well, it'll be drinks after the next ball, no matter what happens. Unless it's a wide. Yeah. Okay, just one more legitimate delivery. Oh, it's in the air on the offside. It deserves a single. It gets a single. That will be the over. That will be drinks. And we shall return for the second half of this Pembroke innings in just a few moments. Well, we've resumed after the drinks break. And now Pembroke have brought up 100. As I was walking down the wall, had a look at the scoreboard. The calculation was Pembroke need 150 in 20 overs. That's what it's become now, a T20. They have lost 3 wickets. Fusco smacks that straight to cover and he departs. Never came off anything other than the toe of the bat, and that's where it lost all the power. And it flew straight to the fielder. He took a nice catch. And Pembroke now 100 for 4. And it's the batting woes of the force once again that seem to be costing them. And it's not like they haven't got players who are practicing regularly. It's not like they haven't got players who can bat. But for some reason, in this season, 2024, they're rarely firing as a team. 100 for 4 then. And the reason why it's for 4 is here right now. Fusco thought that this was one to take on. And it probably was, but having cleared his front foot away, you could see it only hit the toe of the bat. And as a result, it flew quite comfortably to the fielder. And thus, Pembroke now 100 for 4. And Naveen is joined by another partner, and they start again. Harry St Ledger it is, who's taken a place in the middle. Bats right-handed, bowls left-handed. He'll be looking to prove a point to his skipper, coming in at number 6 today. Won't be too long before the skipper himself is coming out to bat, surely. Nicely played away. Like a nice springy. Played away on the offside this time, straight to the fielder, behind point. Still have that breeze, but the clouds above us appear to have stopped moving. Sun beaming down. Realise that we're going to lose some viewers now to the rugby. Leinster taking on Ulster. Quarter-final of the URC. This one goes down the leg side. Subra, the umpire, immediately signals very graceful wide. Member of the Cricket Leinster umpires, or the Umpires and Scorers Association. Well, that's the end of another over. 101 for 4. Harry St Ledger has joined Naveen Malipath, and they'll be looking to take Pembroke through the next 10 overs. Certainly next 8 overs. Hoping to get Pembroke to within 100 of that 243 they require for victory. Yarrakala coming on to bowl from the St John's end. We saw him batting earlier. Very square action. A lot of power being used in the shoulder by this bowler. But he does get this over the head angle back into the right-hander. Just clipped away nicely on the leg side by Naveen. Fielder there, stops it. Big cheer from the Aviva. And a siren. Let's hope the two aren't connected. Played away on the offside. Fielder there, and he'll prevent a second. Harry bowled very well in the first innings, now being asked to be an all-rounder. All batted today. Two more. Come on. Next time. The man fielding it deep. Long on. Goes in to field the ball. He's the gentleman who scored 98 earlier on. And you deep. Super little knock. And he fell with just 2 to go to a century. And he's a big part of the reason why Pembroke is chasing 2-4-2. So, Niall, what did you think of the super over between Pakistan and America? Did you see it?
Not live.
But you've seen it. Well, gets away with one there, floated up outside off. Naveen not quite sure what to do with it. In the end, does nothing with it. And that's the end of the over. And with 17 overs remaining, Pembroke are on 103 for 7. And now need 8 1/4 and over. Eddie joining us on the live chat today. Thank you very much for tuning in. So in the first 11 games, 2 super overs. Aren't they exciting when they happen? New Zealand suffered a big defeat last night. Keeper's gone down there. That has cracked into his toes. He's going to feel that for a few minutes. Yep. Hit on the foot, just wearing runners. Rapol going at 5 and over before this over. And Naveen, he's on 38 now. Must feel like it quite good in the middle. Cracks that one away on the offside, and this time it's got too much pace. Beats the boundary rider, crashes into the fence for 4. That takes him into his 40s. See just what a cracking shot this is. You can tell he's seeing it well. Waited on it, played it behind square quite deliberately. And as much as that fielder wanted to get there, he couldn't. Another one played up the ground. This time, however, the boundary rider in exactly the right spot. Certainly no sign of panic on the Pembroke side. 109 for 4. Another one played down the ground, but this time with no pace, no timing, no run. Six off the over so far. Still 2 balls to come. Nicely fielded in the ring. Harry St. Ledger mustn't lose patience now. procession of people walk across the top of the screen. Well, this one is pulled out the leg side. The fielder there will ensure that that's just a single. The sun disappears again for a moment. 110 for 4. 7 off the over. Naveen has moved on to 43 now. Just to remind you, this is a Division 10 clash in the Leinster Leagues. Tyrrelstown seconds and Pembroke fourths. Your standing umpire with the white legs, Phil Blackley. This one down the leg side, it'll be signalled wide. It's taken as a wide, the umpire. T-shirt and shorts, braver man than I. Clipped away, stopped just inside the boundary, if not collected cleanly. The important thing was he stopped it crossing the rope. Naveen, you get the sense, wants to get on with this now. Scoring quite quickly. Good call from St Ledger. He noticed where the ball had gone. Took the chance, took the opportunity, took the single. Pembroke now require just 130 runs. But it's running out of overs. Keeping an eye on the wickets. It's hindering them at the moment. Well, the sun has disappeared behind another cloud and the breeze hasn't given up, so it goes from being nice and toasty to in a very short space of time. Well, this is in the air. Fielder coming in for it. He's not going to catch it. He was never going to make it, and it's just a single. Oh, no. There's overthrows as well. And what was an attempted take it a catch ends up being 3 runs from a ball that wasn't hit outside the ring. However, Pembroke won't mind where they come from. That means 6 off the over so far. Halfway through the shot, he seemed to pull out of it. It just lifted it in the air. The fielder in the deep thought he had a chance, overran it, which let them get through for the single. But then it was the throw to unattended stumps. It's a nice length that's being bowled, but Naveen just plays it gently out square on the offside, takes his single, moves on to 45. Pembroke move on to 117 for 4 at the end of the 35th over. So with 15 overs to go, 6 wickets in the shed. When are Pembroke going to start their acceleration? Well, Naveen, he's accelerated already. Harry St Ledger has been in, faced a couple of overs now. He should be ready to move it on. We saw how alert he was taking the extra in the previous over. And these two, well, if they can stay together for 5 overs and put on 40 runs. then they would have set things up beautifully for the lower order to come in. Naveen now facing, he's on 45. Shadows starting to lengthen on the pitch now, reaching that stage in the day. That's played away nicely on the offside. The fielder in there with a nice pick-up. I say pick-up, more foot up than anything else. Yeah, let's see if Niall caught that piece of fielding. There we go, hits the foot, pops up. And it's hit out to his mate this time, who goes down properly with two hands and returns it to the keeper. And Deep does a good job of backing up.
No, not quite.
Short, played away on the offside with a very correct shot by St. Ledger. Many thanks due on this broadcast. Played away between the two fielders. They can only watch it bisect the gap between them. Runs away to the boundary, and it's a welcome one for Pembroke. Here it is here. Gets across, plays at it, takes an edge. But if you're going to edge, what a great place to do it. Straight between those two fielders, straight to the boundary, 4 more runs. St. Ledger will feel better for that. First one to the ropes. This time, ball beats keeper as well as batsman. I presume that was signalled as a bye. I haven't seen the umpire signal as yet myself. Well, St. Ledger won't mind the run. Well, this one's cut away quite deliberately. Hits off the tables of your commentary box. It flew into the tent for another 4 runs. And St. Ledger will feel as a super over. 13 coming from it. St. Ledger has moved on to 14. Oh no, 10 off the over. And Naveen has reached his half century. It's taken him 40 balls, strike rate of 125. And many congratulations to Naveen. I think that may have been his 50. We were more concerned with self-preservation. Phil Blackley on this occasion, deciding that's a wide. Yeah. My concern was it took a deflection in here somewhere.
Your shins were in danger.
Oh, much slower ball. Played away on the leg side. It beats the fielder in the ring. But long on. Comes in. A single saved. You can see how the run rate is climbing a little with every single. Played away on the offside. Okay. Do you want my card again? Delight for Naveen showing up in the live chat. Sahil sending his congratulations. Oh. Are they? Well, it's a World Cup of upsets. Well kept out with a very straight bat on this occasion. Good to see that getting to his half century hasn't caused a loss of concentration with Naveen. Plays this one away on the offside. And Ralak Allah went in deep into his fourth over now. Just one ball remaining. Those are very good figures. 0 for 18. Oh no. Oh, that wasn't a pretty shot. Naveen saw the gardens. He was almost looking in the gardens before he made contact with the ball. It came off the top of the bat. Moretti. Just a 4-pack. Yeah, something like a light lager. Pembroke still 114 away from victory. The overs counting down far too quickly for their liking. 13 to go now. Perhaps they've timed this chase perfectly. Lots of chat going on. Reorganisation of fields. Who's in the deep? Who's in the ring? They do have 5 in the ring now. Oh, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 4 in the ring. 5 outside. And that one, 5 wides. Very welcome for Pembroke. Great way to start the over for them. Tyrrelstown may see that differently. The keeper still down. And this one was just a wayward delivery. There haven't been too many, but this one beat everybody. Oh, it does look like it came off the bat there, didn't it? And there you go. Shows how much we know about the game. A super shot. Getting enough on it to claim the runs as his own, although I think they'd have been better off if he'd left it alone. 5 wides. Played away to third. They'll just take the single. Well, it was more square, actually. Sensible play. Nicely played. There is a fielder down there. He puts down the long barrier. Another single. Another one where St. Ledger gets himself off strike. And gets the man on form in front of the bowling. Played in the air on the offside, but into space and to the rope. 4 more runs for Pembroke. And Naveen Malev Patil will move on to 60 with this cracking shot. Quite deliberately lifted, but from the look of the shot, and it flew away to the boundary. Well, the bowler's decided he's going to go around the wicket. And that may just, yeah, and that just may mean that the bowling is coming across Naveen, and that might even suit him better. It makes me laugh. Amanda came down here to say she was going to go shopping for a braai, and neither one of us mentioned any salads. It's just, yeah, that.
South African word for
Barbecue.
carnivore.
Yeah, protein feast. Another big cheer down in the Aviva in Lansdowne Road. And prolonged singing, which suggests that Leinster have done something good. It's 22-8 to, if you don't want to know, look away now. 22-8 to Leinster. Robbie Henshaw and 2 from James Lowe. Ross Byrne, conversions and a penalty. And Ulster have scored a penalty and a try. There's an update. Well, the update is still 22-8. We don't know what the delay is on the pitch at the moment. It's not drinks, we've had that. Only 12.2 overs left. The ball wasn't hit out of the ground. Some discussion about the ball. Oh, that was... Nobody ever thinks to let us know what's going on, so we can let you know what's going on. Anyway, they're back in the middle. There are the Tyrrelstown 6 bowlers used thus far. And ready... Oh, ready, still 2 balls to go in his over, and it's already gone for 10. This is a good over for Pembroke. There's the batting, and these two have put on 39. Well, that's true. Rafe hurt his hand earlier, but we don't know if he'll be out to bat. Nicely played away. The single. $11 off the over so far. And one wonders if this will be Reddy's final over. His captain has used 6 bowlers. Depends how much slack he wants to give himself in use of the other ones. And that's another beautiful shot. And that's going to be the two fielders who were stationed there. Thread the eye of a needle, why don't you? Thank you very much. I'll take 4. This is a beautiful shot. And it's the placement. He almost looked behind himself there. Did he look at the fielders? Ball goes across him and he just holds the bat out there and steers it into that gap. And there were two fielders who thought they were in with a chance, and the truth is neither one of them was. Lovely shot, good over for Pembroke. 15 coming from it. And as I say, that may be the last we see of Reddy for a while, unless his captain really needs to give himself a bit more flexibility towards the end of the innings. So Naveen now to face. Just 12 overs remaining. The required run rate still in excess of 8. This match, which has been intriguing all the way through. Yes. Well, that's a no footwork swipe at one outside off. We're allowing that. Leinster have scored another try. They're now 29-15. So Ulster have scored as well. Good slower ball, but it's pushed down the ground. The fielder gets to it, and he keeps it to a single. A blow in anger from Naveen. Now, for St Ledger, they still haven't dropped somebody back at third. And this time he drives it straight at the fielder. It's a good stop, down with his hands. Another cheer from Lansdowne Road, and it sounds like Leinster will find themselves in the semi-finals of the URC. Played away. Again, finding the fielder. He's getting a little frustrated with himself. You see the shake of the head. He knows if he puts it either side of that fielder, he's got a good chance of picking up 4. And twice he's just, well, he middled it to him. Slower ball again, this time chipped away. But the man is set out there. He's done a good job patrolling up and down that boundary. That's the end of the over. That's a very good over for Tyrrelstown. And Pembroke now find themselves on 147 for 4. Well, less than 100 required now, 96, but only 11 overs to get them in. 8.73 you can see on your screen. Right down at the bottom, in the centre. And on the left-hand side you see the 242 for 9 of 40 overs that Tyrrelstown put up. Well, the sun has disappeared behind a big black cloud again. This brings the temperature down a little bit. Not too much. People still sitting outside, sun hats on, enjoying the day. And here comes the sun again. You'll see the shadows reappear on the pitch. You can probably hear the wind. And it is a wind, it's not really a breeze. It's been gusting around the place today. As we enjoy a bit of sunshine. Won't be long before the next bit of cloud takes us down a few degrees. Fired in, hits him on the pads. They get through for what I think will be signalled a leg bye. No, he says there was bat involved. Certainly would explain turning down the LBW. Mukalu has come on at the nursery end, 7th bowler. I didn't think we'd see Mr. Reddy again. This one going through to the keeper. Easily could have taken the edge. Naveen Malepatil. He needs to go on with this for his side's sake. He's the man in form. Cuts that one away, but there's a fielder in place. Just got too much of it this time. Tapped away on the leg side. They'll just trot through for a single, and the sun finds another cloud to hide behind. Played back to the bowler. Ends the over. And another good over for Tyrrelstown, and Pembroke now are reaching the stage where they need somebody to come out and clear the ropes repeatedly. "18 of you here watching this game from Sydney Parade, Sandy Mount in Dublin. And I have to say, the number of people online watching outnumbers the number of people in person watching, excluding the teams. Big swing outside off. Another one is just trying to play away to third. He's not getting it right. Well, this time he's gone big. It's one bounce into Cyril's way. Well, super shot that. Naveen picking it on length and depositing it over cow corner, where it landed a couple of feet inside the rope before bouncing over the fence. Naveen has decided it's time. Let's hope he gets some luck in his endeavours from a Pembroke point of view. This time it's straight to a fielder. He turns down the chance of a single. All of which suggests he is looking to go big and go early. Well, that has gone very big. There is a fielder there. He's not going to get to it. He gets it on the second bounce. Oh. Got me all excited, Charlie.
Good evening, Craig. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Charlie, and thanks very much for coming down to join us today.
It's my pleasure. I can't hear myself in the cans. Maybe I'm not plugged in.
On. What about now?
Yeah, okay. I hear a little something in the left ear. Maybe that's right. That's fine.
Oh, it's a one-ear job, I think, that pair.
No,
We pulled out the wrong ones.
I only ask because one of the last times I was here, I was very hot on the mic because I couldn't hear myself.
Well, Harry clubs one for 6 to the longest boundary in the ground. Could have scored that over the clubhouse, but instead he chose the railway line side. You join us at a very interesting time. With just 8.5 overs remaining. Pembroke still need 82 at 9 1/4 and over. But these two now have been together for a while. They've put on a 50 partnership. And they both feel they have their eye in, and they've both decided that they're going for this now. So you join us at the right time of day.
Here's a quick single from Saint Leger. Do we have a pronunciation? Saint Leger, Saint Leger, St. Leger?
I've gone with St. Ledger, and he hasn't told me otherwise. And that's Naveen. He cut across the line there, and he departs for 68. And that's the big in-form Naveen departs. And I think it will be Eli Clark next.
It's a big loss, the loss of Mel Teal, who has been batting well today, it looks like, but also batting well in the last few games. He knew what was required, clearing the rope. Couldn't connect this time. Has to be contented with his 68, 62.
Well, you see what an even game this has been. It really is intertwined all the way up the worm.
And the worm has not turned.
No. But we're about to enter a partnership. Well, it was one where Tyrrelstown scored and scored heavily, and Pembroke will do well to keep up with that.
So out walks
So
Eli
number
Clark.
2 is what he's on at the moment.
Out walks Eli Clark to join Saint Leger. Let's just mix it up. I mean, Leger is making me think it wants to be French,
Well,
so I'm going to go with Saint Leger.
there's 4 classic horse races in Britain on the flat, and there's the Oaks, there's the 1,000 guineas, the 2,000 guineas, and also the St. Ledger, which is run in Doncaster each year. And it's the only thing that Doncaster, I suppose, is any good for.
Well, I went to high school with a guy named Walt Leger, spelled Leger, who's now a representative in the Louisiana State House of Representatives.
Well, there you go.
So Representative Leger, if you're out there, maybe help us come pronounce Harry's name.
Well, it's hit him full. They're asking and appealing and multiple appealing, and Subra, having nothing to do with it, explains to the bowler what was wrong. The keeper still bemused, and leg bye signalled. That brings Harry back on strike.
Back to the bowler. No, it doesn't. So yeah, it'll be interesting. That run rate is climbing. We're, if you were waiting for the point when you thought it would get to 10, we're nearly there.
Well, that'll be a single, and it's well fielded in the offside. Certainly 3 runs saved there. And it brings Clark back on strike just in the faintest background of the ground mics. I can hear the cheering going on in Lansdowne. We'll just check in. I won't say with our reporter on the scene because that would be ridiculous.
It's amazing to think how Leinster don't seem to prioritise the URC
Until they need to win it.
until Europe slips away.
Yes. 43-15 now.
That seems pretty convincing.
Yeah, well, again, I just worry about. They're too good a team, and yet they keep failing at the final hurdle. They're almost like the Buffalo Bills.
Almost.
Jim Kelly and the Buffalo Bills.
Scott Norwood, wide right.
Uh,
Yarracalla returns. He's been very good today. Just 27 off the 6 overs. As he faces Saint-Leger. Slower ball, big swing.
well, this is going to be a battle of wills, isn't it? We all know that Harry is looking for the ropes, and the bowler, he's thinking he's in with a great chance. That one can't have missed by much more than a layer of paint or two on the stumps.
We're at the business end of this innings, and both batter and bowler know it. Here's his second.
That's the ball, boy.
Probably more of a stock delivery, but still punched at by Saint-Leger and missed. Yeah, that need to kind of get that energy with the bat because you know you need to clear the boundary.
Yep, it just undoes your timing.
Extra thought in your head.
That one's coming down towards us. The fielder's come in for it. He's taken a super catch right in front of us here. Saved us there, I think, Charlie. And that's the end of Harry Saint-Leger.
That was a fantastic catch, and we had a great view of it here. It was going to hit our feet, basically. But the fielder moving to his left scooped it up. Real elan, I would say.
He did very well. It was a cameo in the end from Harry, but here you'll see his dismissal. And Tyrrelstown will feel that this game is theirs for the taking now. Hit right down towards us and quite casually came in and snared it.
Snared, snapped. There was a real kind of snatch at the end of that.
Just, well, I can't criticize anybody today. I put down my catch earlier on. So we have indeed. It's not my first rodeo, as they say.
Well, that's disappointment for Pembroke, as now
Father and son back together.
the loss of Saint-Leger brings on another.
What odds are run out?
As Clark and Clark, Levi and Gordon, father and son, stand at the crease together.
They come together with Pembroke, well, in a bit of difficulty now. Charlie was talking about that 10 runs and over. We've gone past that and then some. And it looks like Pembroke are going to leave themselves short and too much to do at the end. There's cheese on toast with a...
Bonjour, Cote Monsieur.
Yes, absolutely.
This is his first delivery way to the offside, scooped in by the close fielder. Clark is a strong driver and puller and cutter of the ball. If he gets the right one, he can certainly go the distance. Let's see what he gets served up here.
Clips that one through the leg side. The boundary rider can't reach it. And Clark plays a very classy shot that brings him 4 runs.
Very classy. Nice spin of the bat at the top there.
How many times Gordon has played that shot, whether it be with a hockey stick or a cricket bat. And the ball runs away crisply past the fielder. And he's off the mark. Plays it into the leg side again. Calls Eli through for the single. Eli complies.
Really think you can say no, can you? Yes, you can.
I batted with my dad. I'm sure there were times we both said no.
Did you really?
Yeah, yeah.
That's cool.
Dad and I played together for a while. They had a father. That one year there was a side we played here, and half of the Pembroke team, had their dads here. Their dads were, in the main, my age, whereas my dad came along. He was a lot older than the other dads. But yeah, Tony won a league with the Sevenths and was often called up to the Fifths when I was captain and shorter player on a Saturday morning. This is in the days before mobile phones. It was dreadful trying to get hold of people.
So what would you be doing then? Like just calling the house?
Just ring the house.
Sending a runner? Ring the house. See who's
Ring the house and, Dad, what are you up to today? My brother got a few games that way as well. Played a few seasons down here.
I think you got some fielding movers the same way today.
Just being available. Eli, wide awake to the possibility, takes the single.
Living close to the ground is always
Easier for a man. Yeah.
a few people living locally over the years who would have a knock on the door.
Shadows growing on the pitch, as you can see. That sun
Oh,
making
this,
its way down. I mean, we're close to the solstice, so we're going to get as much sun.
would you like to borrow a baseball cap?
I'd love You're not off your own head.
I've got another one in the curtain. Just don't have it out here.
Change there. Some lots of work to do here for the Clarks. Eli drives that one past the bowler. We don't have any records of Gordon and Eli batting together. As we see that work review of the oyster catcher, who's been making an appearance today. Gordon drives that one past the bowler, firmly calls no to Eli. Chatter in the field. Ah, yes, very nice. Baseball caps now on. We both can see, and not just Greg. It's a real. You ever see? You don't wait to the open till that end. As Clark waits for this next delivery. Yes, no.
Wise decision too. Never a single there. Well, my hat was given to me by Robin Hughes, who now lives in America. And he lives in New Jersey and was working, I suppose he started off working in Manhattan, but he's been at one of the Cricket World Cup games. Saw him at the Canada game, I think it was.
You saw him on TV.
No, I didn't see him on TV. Kept an eye out. Nice shot of the oyster catcher there, no?
He was nearly hit. Really?
So yes, I wore this cap for many years playing the game, and it's yet to be washed. So every time it gets wet, it stinks.
Oh wow, yeah, there it is. Look, that was. Oh yeah, very close.
So Eli Clark now with the responsibility of finding some runs for Pembroke, running out of overs. He's chipped one out the leg side, safely though, but will get no more than a single. But that's what he wanted, get his father on strike.
And again, this bowler, Yarakawa, starts with the slower ball. This is his final over. Very good. Clark stares down at his man and waits.
Faster ball to him. pushed out on the leg side, another single. They need more than singles.
Yeah, doubles are required here. Maybe they could hit 12 singles in an over, and that would be okay. That would require a few rule changes as we await the next delivery. Misses.
Steps away. He should forget about it. Clear the head.
It's amazing how often, you go to play that cut shot and you end up missing because you don't move your feet.
Yep.
Because you're having to
Do you know what people
respond
do?
accurately.
They throw their buttocks out. Oh, Eli picks up the full toss and straight to the fielder again. Just a single. That deserved more. Yeah, they stick their arse out basically, and they think that sticking their arse out is going to balance them so they can reach further that way. They try and fold in half.
I always
Yeah.
think I always think
And-
I just wave my arms out because the ball's too fast for me to move my body.
No, if you actually film it and watch yourself, you'll see that when people do that, as Clark calls Clark through, yeah, there's an awful lot of just bending down and putting an arse out. Niall, demonstrate there for us.
Yeah. But I think if I were to film myself
But-
deliberately just to watch my butt poking out, I don't know if I would do it here.
I think you'd end up on a register somewhere.
Yeah, I'd do it in a different context.
But even look in a mirror at home. Oh, he's been bowled. That's unfortunate. He played it down onto the ground. It span back onto the stumps, and that's another wicket down. And Pembroke are in trouble now because they might actually be 8 down. Rafe Duncan was injured in the fielding, and he left the field. So I don't know if he's available to bat. But 177 for 6 now.
And that's,
Oh, for 7.
that's a heartbreaker for a batter because Clark did what he needed to do. to
Here it
keep up
is
the
here
order,
in front of us.
Yet still, it slips through.
Plays down on it, but didn't play.
Down on it enough?
Well, no.
Maybe he hit the dirt with the noise we heard.
It was down on the dirt. The ball hit the bat, but continued its forward motion, and it went onto the stumps. And that's the end of Eli Clark. And Pembroke now really in a bit of trouble, needing more than 2 a ball. They've got to be positive here.
Will join Clark in the center.
I don't know. We'll wait to see when live scoring updates us.
Now, do you know and just aren't telling?
I,
It's a familiar lean on the back, a jaunty lean on the back. Oh, down shot.
Left-hander. Opened the bowling for Pembroke today. Was unlucky with a few deliveries. Went for runs. Well, another day he'd have picked up a hatful of wickets.
Clark will relish this opportunity.
He plays it away. There's a lack of communication between the two bats. Davin Shah.
I haven't seen him back. I've seen him bowl.
I haven't seen him bat. That's wide, outside off. Clark wants to be careful chasing those. Sometimes you give the umpire an excuse not to give it as a wide.
Did have a foot movement there, though, but just missed it.
Well, it's good to see him going towards the ball. So in some ways, he has a swipe at this one, trying to drive it. And instead, looks to see where he would have liked to have hit it. There's a man on the boundary exactly where he wanted to hit it. This one's slower. It goes down the leg side. The keeper misses it. Davin calls his captain through for the single. And you can see how quickly that run rate's starting to climb now, nearly hitting 14.
Well, yeah. You can look at the scoreboard without having to do any division and know that balls over or hitting the rope are going to be required. Let's see what Shaw can do. Waits. Loud call of no from Clark. Oh, I can hear myself. There we go. What?
Yeah.
I think Pembroke are going to find themselves with just too big a mountain to climb here.
It's clipped off the toes to the leg side, but it'll just be one. Yeah, I wonder if Clark is concerned about taking quick signals, his own running. He'll know himself best and what he feels like he can make or not. He hasn't been shy about letting people know about whether he thinks he can make it. Clark gets ready. Here he comes. That one catches the pad, but muted appeal and no response from the umpire.
Well, wicketkeeper didn't go up. It was only the bowler who asked the question. And even that seemed a little bit strangled at the end as he changed his mind about it. Well, they're looking at the scoreboard. If they can hear us, they require 62 from 4 overs at 15.5.
Yeah, that's big numbers.
It is. However, they need 2 more for a bonus point and 22 more for 2 bonus points. And perhaps that's the figure that Clark is looking at now. I think he may have accepted that they're not going to chase down Tyrrelstown total, or...
And are there more bonus points on offer for batting the full overs as well?
No, just the number of runs, the
Okay.
margin of victory.
Yeah.
If you defeat a side by more than 100 runs, then you get the 5 bonus points, and the 5 bonus points are split. There's never more than 5, and there's never less than 5.
Oh, okay, so they just get divided up differently based on...
Yeah, so
okay.
every 20 runs from 100 down loses a point. That's played away on the offside. They will definitely take one. Will they look for a second? They will not.
Yeah, it was a solid connection, but it was kind of more of a check swing than anything. So it jumped off the bat, but didn't race down to the boundary, and there was a fielder there anyway. Reddy, in the middle of his second over. He went for 15 in his first.
We've gone back to him.
Clark takes a big swing. That's in the air, but that's going to fall short of the fielder. Just going to be the one.
Clark. Well, he found the gap, but it wasn't with the power or precision that he wanted to hit it. But you can see the intent now. We've reached that stage for Pembroke where it has become more and more like baseball. They're just swinging for the ropes on every delivery. There's a big one. It's out on the offside. The fielder is coming into it. It's going to bounce well in front of him. It will just be another single. And instead of fireworks, well, it looks like it's the old death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, that was one of those ones that he was better off not making that sweet a contact, because if he had done it sweetly, maybe he would have caught the fielder, but fell short, so he's safe for now. But Clark blocks that one.
Well, dot balls is not what they want at this stage. Even if you want to just keep one out, then just soft hands, drop it at your feet and get down the other end. But dot balls no good to Pembroke here as the sun trying to break through another cloud. Clark plays it around on the leg side behind square. Will only be a single. And Tyrrelstown has sort of strangled this Pembroke response and taking wickets at the right time.
Yeah, you're really missing the loss of Naveen and Saint-Leger out there, who were swinging very fluidly and seeing the ball well. A new batter's coming in at this point, facing a big total. That's a tough ask no matter what. Let's see what kind of final stand Clark and Shaw can put on.
Nicely steered away on the offside, but the second fielder covers for the first, and he has a good arm. You don't take that on. Look at that, right into the stumps. You couldn't ask for better than that.
Yeah, right into the stumps in the air. No bounce required. That was a good throw. You can see why he's out there on that deep boundary, saving that extra run from the cut shot. Ooh, it's getting breezy out here.
It is.
It's been breezy all day.
It has.
Brisk, you might call it.
We were in the sun. It's been alternating.
hand going in?
No?
Shaw returns to face down Mova.
Hmm?
First ball is
Yep.
outside, waved at.
Yeah.
Can't quite catch up with the speed there. As our oyster catcher moves around in front of us. There must be some worms or something in the grass that they're interested in.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah.
Very much so. What amazes me is he's the only one. He
Yeah.
hasn't told his mate.
Sure.
You know, oh, you wouldn't believe this place I
Oh,
found.
yeah.
Genie Mac, there's worms everywhere. And here he goes. There you go. That's exactly what he's doing.
Oh, the camera work.
That is brilliant, Niall. Well done. And doesn't miss a delivery as it's played down to third, where Anu Deep does the fielding. He's the gentleman who got the 98 today.
And had that
Look
great
at
catch
that.
in front of us.
That is fabulous photography, Niall. Richard Attenborough would be proud of you, let alone David.
I know, we're going to have to put a little, little nature documentary voice on. That one's poked away to the offside. Quick run through. Shaw's
that's a
safe. That's
big
thrown
throw.
hard. That's a big overthrow from that distance.
This is the guy with a big arm now. He's going to launch it back in. There we go. Where's it going now? Yes, he did take it easy. This one came in on the bounce. More runs to Pembroke. Just 14 short of another bonus point.
And what happened to that worm now? It's gone.
Oh, that's eaten.
That's eaten.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
looking for another one.
Yeah, I think he's listening for them as
Yeah.
much as anything else. Good delivery. Gets the dot ball it deserved. And now with just 2.1 overs remaining, this game seems very much in the bag for Tyrrelstown.
Yeah, 25 and over is a enormous ask. Not impossible.
It would take some transformation of the Pembroke batting. And then that's another wicket. 8 down now as Gordon Clark departs. Try and score runs quickly. It wasn't to be. And with 2 overs remaining, Pembroke still require 54 at 27 and over. And it's really getting close to the point now where they might need snookers.
Pembroke not able to find any worms today. As we look at the replay of Clark's wicket.
Just played across it really, didn't he? Never made contact.
It was a good ball. It was quite full. And, well, a very good line went right through the gate, but he didn't play at it as straight maybe as he would have wanted to anyway.
No.
But never mind. He's trying to clip that away. He's trying to get runs.
That's the game situation
Yeah.
rather than a failing of technique or anything like that. Justin Doherty comes out now to bat. Justin traditionally coming out at number 11, but today he's ahead of a couple of other players, including Rafe Duncan, who injured himself earlier and allowed me to sub-field for 18 overs. Still sitting here in my polyester gear. Just no naked flames nearby, thank God.
How did Duncan get hurt?
I'm not sure.
Mm.
All I knew is that at the drinks break, Gordon started running over to us, and James went to meet him halfway, thinking that we'd said something wrong on air or had insulted him or he was cross or something, and he came over and said, "No, Craig, can you subfield again? Have you got something?" "Oh, this one's straight up in the air. Will it be caught?" "I don't think so." There we go. It was up there an awful long time. The bowler tried to take it himself, which meant it was coming over his head, and he wasn't the right guy to try and take it, really. Here it is again. You can see he's running around the stumps, trying to keep his eye on the ball. There are other players coming in the area, and instead he's trying to take one over his shoulders. One of the most difficult type of catches to take, and he's failed, and Reddy misses out on the chance of a wicket.
That's pushed by Doherty straight back.
Well, that's Justin's forward defensive. I've seen some memorable last wicket partnerships involving Justin Doherty over the years.
Yeah, Doherty's going to need some fireworks if Pembroke are going to chase down this total.
Well,
As the rate climbs above 31 and over. It may be too much to ask.
I think it's going to go up even more dramatically now.
35 now.
Mm.
Just within the realms of possibility. Carlos Braithwaite, where are you now? He's playing club cricket in England at the moment.
Is he really?
Yep.
Hmm.
That was the most amazing end to a final ever. 4 sixes to win it. Justin cuts this one away, and there's no run. Pembroke aren't going to make 200 here, and that's what will disappoint Gordon Clark the most. His top order isn't really firing. 49 for the first wicket was the partnership. But since then, wickets have fallen far too easily and far too quickly. Oyster catcher again.
Cuts into Doherty. He blocks the wave from leg stump or off stump. Yeah.
Oyster catcher just out in front of us now. He's taking absolutely no notice of the carnage going on around him. Doherty keeps that one out. And that's the end of the over. And Pembroke now need 53 from the final over.
So a few big swings from Shaw to come. I think if you're an urban bird, you don't really get bothered by stuff, you know? You've seen it all as far as, you know, bird life goes.
You've grown up with it.
Yeah.
You don't know any different.
Like maybe a New York City pigeon.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing you could show them they haven't already seen. No pizza they haven't dragged out of the subway, or
I mean,
piece
it was
of gum they
amazing-
haven't snacked
It was amazing during lockdown how much of the wildlife came out from town where they usually scavenge, but because all the restaurants were closed and all that sort of thing, they ended up coming out to the suburbs. And it was amazing how many foxes were out this area.
Shaw takes the single, but that'll bring Doherty back on strike. See if Doherty can rotate strike to bring the bigger hitter back on.
So yes, we do provide an ecosystem in a city for wildlife. Plenty of it.
That's off Doherty's pad, no appeal, no run. Both sides just seem content to play this one out.
Well, 4 balls remaining. Oh, Doherty just have a swing. They'll take the single. They'll move to 192. Now they are just, I know they're 11 runs away from a bonus point, so I think even that's out of the question now. And this game fizzles out for a good win for Tyrrelstown.
Shaw
It's
puts bat
played
to ball.
away.
Boundary rider's there, no problem. That's just going to be one.
And that's it. Oh, no.
2 to come.
2 to come. Pembroke now require 150 runs and over. And that's played away, down to fine leg, just be a single.
And that'll bring up Shaw to face the final delivery as Pembroke moved to 194.
294 is the run rate per over now.
That doesn't seem doable.
No, unlikely.
That slower ball
Oh, could do it in wides.
is called a wide.
Well, 1 ball left.
As the oyster catcher pauses in front of us, almost noting the solemnity of the occasion. It's the final ball to Shaw.
Well, that's going to be another wide. And this run rate is tumbling down now. 282. 47 required.
At
And the bowler doing his
202 is
best.
within reach of one swing of the bat. Shaw waves at it, maybe catches an edge.
And that's it. That is the end of the game. And Tyrrelstown, well, they've won by 46 runs. It's been a good win.
Great catch.
Well done. Well batted.
Oh, was that our man with on 98?
It's our man on 98. And by golly, he'll go home tonight wishing he'd scored 2 more. But they've restricted Pembroke to 196. They've won by 46 runs. And in reality, I think the better team has won on the day.
Yeah, it's a very good performance from Tyrrelstown today.
We'll take you through the day. Tyrrelstown won the toss and they decided to bat first, and Pembroke thought that they were keeping them at bay, but as you see, Deep, he got 98, and well, runs flowed for them, and then a few wickets fell at the end. You see Clark, he took 2 in 2 and was on a hat-trick. Wasn't to be, but Tyrrelstown will be delighted at getting up to 2-4-2. On the bowling side, well, there's some figures in here that people aren't really going to want to look up.
Yeah, Eli Clark, the standout of the day. 4 wickets with a very low economy rate.
He did well, bowled very well. Bowled 7 of his 8 overs. The one he didn't bowl, Bouchan did. And he went for 12.
And let's not sleep on Justin Doherty either, with a even better rate of 3.8 and 2 wickets himself.
You can see the partnerships there. 23 extras. And then it came to Pembroke chasing down that total of 242. And despite a couple of good knocks in there, nobody could really dig in and push on. Naveen got to 68, but by the time he got out, he'd started swinging for the fences. It wasn't to be. Harry St. Ledger, or Ligier, or Lagar.
I'm going with St. Leger. I'm going to mix the French and the English.
St. John is St. John.
Oh, it's not just Saint, it's St. John. Okay,
Yeah.
then I withdraw the St. John.
Yeah, it's
I'm going to go with Saint Leger.
Saint Leger.
Yeah.
New Orleans.
Yeah, okay. That's the
Absolutely.
Creole in me, sure.
Absolutely. Anyway, he did well. He got 28 and showed a nice technique. And then Captain Clark came in and he fell and he got 11. Well done to Tyrrelstown, and they owe a lot to their bowlers. They did use 7 of them, certainly spread it around. A couple of them got a little bit of tap. Mr. Reddy, he brought it back because his first over went for a horrific number of runs, 13 I think. But after that, his next 2 were a lot tidier. He brought that back. But up at the top there you see Mavar, he took 3 wickets for 37, and he was obviously the pick of the bowlers.
Pick of a good bunch. The wickets are pretty well spread out, and the economy rates are generally pretty low, which is what you're going to need in a 40 or 50 over game.
So there is the match result. Tyrrelstown seconds, won by 46 runs, and Pembroke fourths fall to defeat. The next broadcast is tomorrow. I believe the 5ths are on the ground, sharing the ground with the 7ths. And the 7ths are playing the Hills. And I don't know who the 5ths are playing. Do you want me to put the smaller summary up there, Niall?
Oh, you're keeping the oyster catcher in very good frame here. There we go. Fantastic work from the oyster catcher and from our expert cameraman. As the field clears and all that remains is just our friend the bird, who's pulled up his share of worms today. Do we have an economy rate for the oyster catcher?
Well, I think he's got enough to feed the family now. Carry those back in his stomach, and then I'm sure he'll reproduce it.
Well, I'm remembering now something you told me in the last broadcast I joined you with around bird digestion, which we'll just leave there.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Once you know that, you avoid them at all costs. Anyway, Niall's next broadcast is tomorrow, when the 5ths will be covered and the 7ths will be looked at through a fence. And then after that, we think the next broadcast is on Wednesday, which will be one of the women's teams. And then we're into another weekend.
If you haven't yet switched over to the World Cup, Australia versus England in Barbados, I think. Hopefully that'll be exciting complement to the rest of your evening.
Yeah, hopefully so. So, thank you very much for joining us. We'd love to thank James, who ended up taking on an awful lot of work in the first innings. No wonder he ran away at tea time. And for Charlie, who joined us for the last quarter of the game. It's been another good broadcast. I've enjoyed it, and we hope you have too. And so we'll say good night, and thank you for joining us. So would I be right in saying that the reason why we let the stream run, the reason why you should do this is so if Dale's watching, he can see what's happening in the ground?
He does look in often at the end of the game.
So, yeah. So it's a public service you're providing here for Dale.
Alright. It's also entertaining the fact of, like, you know what I mean, the players at the end of the game, no, that's part of the job, out you go and do whatever has to be done.
Yep. Absolutely. Really is a members club at Pembroke.